my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. If you was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back or keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds. I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and
shared a cigarette by East Riverside. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something.
Moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's show. We're ready to roll on with the first game of the day. Server is booted up, the teams are joined up, and they'll be getting ready in just a moment. As a matter of fact, I see them preparing for the knife round, but there shouldn't be a knife round. Whichever team chose this map has conceded side choice. 100 Ping Gods taking on Unique. The winner of this goes through to the closed qualifier. The finals will not be played out. It's only top 2 of the tournament. Make it all the way through. I'm going to throw us into the game so we can see the aftermath of this knife round. There you go. So on your screens right now, you are seeing the two teams on Inferno, map number 1. After this, we move over to Train and then to Mirage as a decider. Now, in terms of this veto system, this was quite well done by Unique. They identified that Vertigo, whilst not being the best map necessarily for 100 Ping Gods yesterday, they won it 19-15 in the final round versus Moscow 5 Academy, but they did pay attention to that game, clearly identifying the fact that Moscow 5 Academy are quite a good Vertigo team, and overthrowing them there means that 100 Ping Gods are quite good on it. Team Unique didn't want to risk allowing that through, and so instead they've ended up on Inferno. They've only got one official game on this map, and this maybe hasn't played out as the best pick in that sense because 100 Ping Gods dominated. Yesterday, in the round 1 of the first day of the qualifier, they went 16-8, 16-4, and 16-3 on this map, destroying every opponent they came up against, even though they were favored to be destroyed by them. Now moving up towards short early on, we see the trades going through. 2 kills going in for a third, and look at Juke coming up behind. He's watching the flank, and Vicious is caught off guard and eventually eliminated. Look, he got the jump on him. Just token down now on bottom middle. No need to peek here for Juke, and he's going to just swing up towards top where Pashano is in a 1v3. He's got a kit, but no armor to work with. Just the one flash in play. Not going to be the easiest thing for him to deal with, especially not with Juke coming up on the flank. He's watching for it, but his head is ripped off, sadly. And that is 1-0, 100 Ping Gods starting it out well. Now, in terms of these teams, let's go through the names. Now, we did Unique yesterday. They were on the broadcast. We've got Vicious, Pashano, Palt, Exorta, or Zorta, what I was going for, and Robin. And 100 Ping, I've got Juke, Exi Batia. I'm just going to say Batia for that. Enston. Oh my god. Yanuka? We'll go with that. And Yoki. I'm going to butcher all of their names. I'm so sorry to the players if they watch this back. My apologies. But I'll try my best. So I didn't catch 100 pings games yesterday. Like I said, I'm just looking back through the results, and they've got some really solid results on Inferno. Mirage was a pretty good map for them. When it comes to Train, I think that's where we're going to see a bit of a problem. Ooh, the Deagle's tippity tapping away. Beautiful stuff by Zorta. As Juke falls, this round has fallen apart for 100 ping gods. They came in here with a full buy. They had their SMGs and whatnot, but definitely no huge disadvantage, and yet they're being smacked back. Unique answering, losing that pistol round. Still got the confidence to win this out on the force buys and boost it up here. Pult is in a beautiful position to stop any B push. There's only 2 players and picking up the bomb now. Presumably it will be B with the top banana control they've currently got. .30 seconds on the clock. They will have to move. The smoke is on Enston. Van Vicious is getting aggressive, though, starting to push all the way up. Maybe not the wisest of choices, but he wins the duel. And look at this. There's a beautiful crossfire on the bomb site. Don't imagine Pult is going to get too much done. Or sorry, I don't imagine that Januka is going to get much done. You can see there, Pult takes him down. 1-1. We're all tied up. Unique doing a great job coming into round number 2. So it's worth mentioning, right? I'm looking at the games they played yesterday. The fact that 100 ping gods came in as seed 144. 100. They were favored to go out in 144th place. And here they are in top 4. Pretty good. But even with that, I'm siding with them on a level of hope. It's my first time seeing them. I'm just looking at the results and feeling good about how the veto's gone with Inferno. If they lose this map, I think Unique win. But the possibility is certainly there for them to upset this series. But there is no secret about it. Unique are the better team on paper. Looking down towards the bottom, Jukes picked a couple bullets in the chest, not able to find anything in return, and neither of his teammates. The Deagles, in this round, you've got armor in Deagles. It's not the best of buys. You're investing all your economy into it, but you can get a lot of damage done. If you guys were watching yesterday, you will have seen it on Mirage. Every single time a team took Deagle's armor, they won that round. It seems to be the CIS way. Good trades in Banana, still with a man disadvantage, but 100 ping gods look to move forward. Or at least that's what they want the CTs to think. In fact, they're rotating through, playing around middle. Players disconnected. We have attack balls coming through, we'll see. Or tech. Still into a 3 versus 2. Guy that disconnected was already dead. So it's okay. Low HP on Enston as he swings around this corner. Should be Robin destroying him. Yes, indeedy. Nothing better is left over for Batia. Now the Unique guy's back already. Good stuff. Trying to say this nickname again. He is Zaneshka. Which... Oh! The Janewka is Zaneshka? Okay. Makes sense. I was told yesterday that J works like a Z a lot of the times. Zaneshka. Gotcha. This is a clean-cut round. 100% of the time, Team Unique should be winning this. You're only up against those pistols. And I always say on Inferno, you can see pistols do a lot of damage, but generally it's the CT side where they'll make those upsets happen. Three to 1. Team Unique coming in as favorites. They're doing their job. They're clocking up those CT rounds. Here's where 100 ping gods... I love those voice lines. 100 ping gods are trying to answer back now. They've got their force buy. They've got their utility up. This is where maybe they can get it done. Unique hold down 3 players in Banana early on. A heavy stack for them. As 100 ping gods, poke and prod, they're just spread out into a default. They'll look for top Banana control a little bit later on. They've got to let the smoke fade first. You can see them now starting to close in the distance. Player bottom Banana's got a flash to pop. Great boost over. They lose a little bit of HP in the Molotovs, but definitely worthwhile for that opening frag. Hello. Zaneshka just got headbutted by a grenade. Right in between the eyes. But again, that HP trade is definitely worth it. Losing Pashano early on. When Galil dropped over, they're able to pick up that AK. And a curious A-hold. At the moment, you've got 2 players in the apartments. This means Long is completely open, and then you're seeing the rotate back over. Coming through from Palt. Ooh, the head ripped off. Now the apartments players are completely gone. And Palt was on his way to make sure they don't come through CT. Because they had no, long control, but losing both players in apartments mean that they just want to run over and play nice and safe. Bring these weapons through to the next round. Under ping with a beautiful little spot. Bomb planted, 3-2. They'll get their money built up as well. The advantage of surviving with 5 players is absolutely phenomenal. Their money is going to build up to a point now that if they lose a round, they should be able to buy up in the next. Now, Team Unique are in no dissimilar spot. They're definitely buying up in the next round with these weapons saved over. They can get an AWP out if they want to. That could help them. Difference is now you're probably looking towards the likes of a Molotov top Banana. Because 100 ping gods didn't have the full utility the last round, but now they do. So I'd be surprised if they don't go for a more aggressive Banana hold. Stopping any early op peaks, which it looks like Zort is going to go for. So that early fight is likely to happen to some extent. Either he gets access and finds a shot, or Molly goes in to stop him. We'll see what the plan is. Molly on its way. He peeks around it. Smoke down perfectly. Gives him vision around. Great flashbang, but still Zanekwa's taken down. Zaneshka. Excuse me. Flash sorta not able to hit the shot with it. They waited for the timing, but haven't really moved afterwards. Low HP. Enston is in danger. The wallbang leg shot's going to take him down. He rotates around and looks like they're going to focus to finish up on the A-bomb site. 3 players already top mid. They regroup up here with the bomb as well, so they're coming in one way or another. It's a very bullish strategy through the apartments by the looks of things. They'll need to leave someone to split through short, but never... Are they going B? It looks like it. Going back to challenge the op. He's still posted up, maybe not. Is this going to be an insane timing for him? He's waiting for the flash to pop, but nobody's flashing. Steps coming through. Oh, they line up. And it's a wallbang, a collateral for Zorta. As he falls back to the bomb site itself, flash into the pools, and he just holds it. There's a gap in that smoke as well. Doesn't get blinded by that. The molly isn't on him. He's looking at the corner, hitting the shot, looking for the ace, and he gets it. Zorta, 4-2, winning out the round for Unique in spectacular fashion. At the start of the round, I said the AWP was going to be taking combat, but I didn't quite think the fight was going to end that way. He is 12-2 right now. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Shot onto Yoki. He's nice and low. Low down in the ground. Okay, here's the difference in the reaction. They're pushing up through Banana. Shots missed as they lose Banana control completely. The AWP of Zort is not there to hold it down this time. And as soon as they realize that, they start running through. But oh no! Spammed into smoke. Enston's lit and then taken out by the next bullet. As Paul steps around on the bomb site, might not know that Zaneshka's already made it up there. Just holding down the angle, hoping that his teammates can bait them into going a little bit more aggressive, but they're playing quite passive on the bomb site. Oh, they don't know Janeshko's here. No way. Paul swings out to check it, but he's taken down. AWP brave enough to spam through, but doesn't find the shot. Janeshko moves in towards the coffins. Flash in. Not blinded by it. Has the info on where they are. Beautiful flank by Batya. With the bomb, they can move towards A now. Smoke down on the cross, but hold on. Here comes the peek from Robin. He gets it on the spray for the second. And wins the round. The smoke deployed towards construction, but it was the site they needed to be worried about. Five to 2. Unique get away with that round. Bit of a godsend for them, really. Not one that you would expect them to win every single day of the week. And 100 ping gods are left down to just pistols. What is their ping, just out of curiosity? Not that high. Their ping is too low. That's why they're not succeeding. But it is the T side. They're going to rush in towards... Oh, no. Towards the balcony and take the kill. They don't even lose a player. That Molly's going to finish one off, at least. Even as the smoke goes down. Up close, though. Batya's able to pick 3! Beautiful stuff. Oh, he didn't find the other kill. It's only the 2. Never mind. But still. Thought he was going to be on for an ace. It was going to be exciting. Unique now in a 2v3 retake. They're both in towards long. This could be an opportunity being given over to them, though, as Juke pushes through that smoke. He hears them, though. He hears the utility being thrown, so he doesn't want to mess around with that. Flashes all up inside the smokes. Oh, no, he's killed himself. Oh, and then Juke just sacrifices himself, jumps into the molly. So it's a 1v2, now winnable for FanVicious. Both players low, catches one. AWP and Pit's the only one to worry about. Got a kid, but no time. Has to swing out wide for this. But luckily, Yoki's just playing passive, not giving him the opportunity here. Goes out for the peek, but Spotsy's not on it. And that's the end of the round. They've won it. No time for FanVicious to get out of there even. And his lifeless corpse is flung across the map. See in his face how disappointed he is. 5 to 3. 100 ping gods just about win that out. But because they lose all 5 players, they now have to fully invest right now. Full utility. Full armor. They've got their rifles, their AKs, their Kriegs. But at what cost? Well, at the cost of potentially losing the next round if they lose right here. Unique are in the same boat. Both teams are down to their last penny. Early peeks in Banana. The smoke goes down, which is going to stop anybody from peeking up, even with that Molotov. They can't get around it now. 100 ping gods playing nice and slow for that banana control. They have been in a round like this, especially with how important it is. You expect them to play that slow, methodical take. They get top banana control. Using up their utility, making sure no one can fall back with the molly. And now they're going to peek through, checking all their angles as they go. Nice nade over. That does 40 damage to Enston. Landed on his head. So now for Unique, they know they've lost banana control. They rotate through FanVicious, who's going to play more dedicated towards banana. And again, this double stack in apartments, it was dealt with before and dealt with again. It's the second time they've tried it and the second time it's failed as Palt just gets domed. 100 ping gods have got the bomb site. Smoke off as the bomb rotates through second mid and should be completely safe. They've got mid being watched as well by Yoki, so nothing can really happen to that bomb at the moment. Plan should come through. And the 2 players on Unique will just be saving over. Krishano's actually got an SMG as well, so it's not even ideal. Save could be looking a whole lot better. They've lost a lot in this round. Leaving 100 ping gods with a position now where they can definitely recover this. They're likely to claim 5 to 5. Maybe we'll see a force buy from Unique actually in the next round. They've not got a lot of money. But at the same time, they won't be double eco, so I think you probably just play with the M4, the SMG, see what you can get done. We'll see what the decision is. Might not even be a terrible time for a tactical pause. P250 for Palt. No armor, no utility, so we are just going for a very light buy. Utility is going to be limited in the next round. That's one of the issues for them at the moment. Oh, look at Unique. They're changing the app's strategy now that they've got a pistol to lead the way. Robin's going to come through on the P2000, swing out and allow the M4 to post on the angle, finding the kill. Not getting a second, though. Shut down by Juke. And that was a hazard. There's a 100 ping now. More than likely confirming this round. Shano pushing forward with an SMG. Gets good damage in, and on the swing, nothing more to be followed up on. Would it be nice to find that frag just for the extra little bit of cash? Do you check close left here? Or look towards middle? Either way, there's players. Zort coming through. He looks at him. Not able for the headshot, though. The spray down to the Krieg catches him as he runs through the doorway. And 5-5 we go. All tied up here. And for 100 ping, gods, that's perfect. The fact that they're able to keep the scoreline so close on the terrorist side of Inferno is a really solid shout for them. And we did mention that this is what we've come to expect from this team. They're solid on Inferno. The worst win they had was 16-8, the others being 16-4 and 16-3 in the earlier stages of the qualifier, all against teams that were rated higher than them. And see what I was talking about in terms of the limited utility. Shano takes an SMG in order to give himself a chance to buy that util. Hasn't been having the best of games, or indeed the best of tournaments. I see this guy a lot in rank S, but right now, his performance isn't matching what I've come to expect from him. A slow round for 100 ping guns as they again take that top banana control. This time with just one player. Ensign's coming up very late to assist. Flash goes over for the CT peak. Aneshka doesn't find anything. But they still have players up towards A. They can easily renegotiate their way towards this bomb site. They are playing it quite slow. Not overcommitting towards any of these angles. Or any of the parts of the map just yet. Utility thrown over on long. They're going to flash out short. See if they find a pick there. Unique are playing so passive. Again, with the lack of utility, I'm surprised that they do this. Because when a push comes through, they can't really slow it down. They haven't got a whole host. They haven't got any flashbangs except for on Pashano, just towards the B bomb site. They're going to have to take just straight up aim duels on A, which is why they're, I suppose, bogged down so passively, so they can at least catch them by surprise with some of the harder angles to clear. As the push comes through, down in pit, you've got two players. That could catch Enston off guard. Oh no, Pulse swings wide, and this is a disaster. The A player's torn apart. One in pit finds a kill, but he is dead to rights immediately as the spray into the smoke completely ruins him. Just like that, Unique are back saving. Again, this is why we're favoring 100 ping gods on this map. We've seen them be solid as can be, but Unique are definitely shaky. And this is one of their issues as well. Unique don't play Inferno quite a lot. We saw that they have one official match on it on HLTV as far as I can remember. So obviously it's not the best of maps for them. They just didn't want to mess around with the Vertigo, which could have come through. And although Unique play Vertigo quite a bit, they know 100 ping gods are good on it. But then again, you know they're good on Inferno. So, interesting strat. What is this on... What is this blue thing on his waist? A rope? Anyone tell me what that's for? So you'll notice that the heavier weapons, the M4 and the SMG, are both towards Banana. The reason for this, you're essentially going to stack up B. If they push it, you get a very good opportunity to destroy them. And if they don't push it, you can save over these weapons and use them in the next round. Now, for Pashano, saving the weapon isn't the biggest of deals, but he has got armor. And he's playing towards Banana as well, so just picking up utility is always nice. 5 versus 4 as they lose Pult on the bomb site. Pistols now all that remain, and they don't remain for too long. Bomb's going to be picked up in T-spawn and rotate around. Maybe not, actually. Depends on Femvicious. He's going for this with the M4. I didn't see this in my crystal ball. He's actually moving in towards middle. They need to go apart. Okay, they are. They're bringing the bomb through apps. Otherwise, it could have become very scary if Femvicious dropped it. But now he's lost his M4, and Pashano's in a spot where he's going to, well, he might as well go for it. He's got an SMG. Oh, no, he was going to save. Hello. Makes it into T-spawn. Maybe they've dropped an AK for you, Pashano. Doubt it, though. Is it Pashano? Oh, it's not Pashano. Why would he have a mountain climbing rope with him? I guess there's hills. A very small rope as well. Aw, there was a smoke down in mid. Could have went and gotten it. I mean, that's a horrendously small rope. Does it like extend or something? It looks like a bicycle lock. Stop spinning. I'm not trying to look at your booty. I'm trying to look at the rope. Hey, it's not weird. It's not weird at all. I mean, that looks like a bicycle lock. He cycled here. And that's common in this part of the world, right? Kind of Italian? Is it in Italy? I think it is. Nice shot as Pult falls. They're going to push in towards the bomb site where just Robin holds down. He's got an M4 to play with. Molly in the pit. Oh, that flash was dirty. Robin can't see a thing and he's dead before he wakes up from the slumber. Guess what Unique are doing? Going to save? Question mark. Money isn't great. Pashano kept over the SMG. He's still using it. And he's going to carry that through for the next 6 rounds. That's quite a while he's had that in his hands. It's definitely time to rethink the strategy here. That 3-man stack. The problem, if you're 3-man stacking towards Banana, you need to use up utility to slow them down. Like, your A players need to be alert that there could, if they push towards the A bomb site, you've got to slow them down with mollies in the apartments. You've got to slow them down with mollies in middle. Smoke it off. Keep heavy utility presence. While they gamble and do something B, they need to either be peeking down Banana, nading it, or that guy, maybe he smokes bottom Banana, instantly rotates back. But he should only be there for a couple of seconds, and those seconds are bought by your molly usage and your smokes. And then your A defense is a little bit weaker. It's the problem with stacking up Banana early on. But failing that, and here's the pause actually for Unique, the tactical timeout at long last. It's been a long way. Coming a long while. What are these things? Maybe I'm just not... Oh, he's got one as well. We've all cycled here. That's fantastic. Saving the environment. This is what's important. It's good to see. Now, we definitely need to see big changes in terms of how they're holding this. The 100 ping gods just feel like they've got free reign to rush up through mid. Land themselves all the kills as they go, and you're seeing that there's absolutely no issue with that. Unique are happy to concede. Now they've got full utility to work with. They've got the op on Zorta. This is one of the better buys. Remember, one of the only buy rounds that Unique have won was with that AWP. Finding an ace. This time positioned towards apartments. I feel like it doesn't give them the same kind of rain. They've got a solo B player who's Bashano, who currently has 1 kill. Hasn't been participating in a lot of the rounds because he's been forced to save. But he also has an SMG. And him being solo oh no, they've been faked out by one player on mid. Vicious, look where he is. He's got a long rotate. Luckily, they didn't decide to blitz through. They're taking their time, which is odd. You send him there to fake, you need to make a play pretty soon after, or they're just going to rotate around. Now comfortable playing a 2-3 setup because they've got a man advantage. And Vicious lobs the nade, and that came from CT, and they know it did, which means there's probably one on the side as well. They should have the info to play with. Molly down in pool, that stops them getting to the headshot angle, and a flash in case they peek CT. Vicious gets one with the Molotov, and he's going to come up behind that. Two with the Molotov. They're just going to keep on feeding. Roll up, I'll take it. Vicious gets a flash through from CT, headshot in the pool. Nothing to be landed. Smoke starts to dissipate, though, and here comes Pult with one kill. AWP in the hands of Yoki, and he's picked up the teammate. Goes for the bomb plant. He's been peeked around the right side, though, and was full blind, so couldn't see a damn thing. 8-6. As Unique picked that round up again, though. It comes very, very close. It was a 1v3, almost one for Yoki. I think the small rope is an extra attachment point. Going down ropes from a helicopter or tall building. You could be right there. That sounds about right. Or I guess it could be from attaching to the rope, right? I get you. This makes sense to me now. You throw a rope down a mountain and then you attach to it and go down. Okay. Now I'm with you. Now I'm understanding what is happening in this world. As you can see, I don't do mountain climbing / helicopter extracts or infiltrations. 100 ping gods have lost a player to Vicious. The second op. A double op setup on Inferno. It's brave. It's ambitious. But it might just work. Because 100 ping gods are so far used to run into one. It's the last round as well, so you want to invest up that cash and play it for real. Nice deep nade, but nobody's there in top banana or up around car. It's 1 minute left on the clock. 100 ping gods look a little bit stagnant. They're spread out. A 2-2 setup. The bomb now going to not be retrieved, actually. I thought they were going to just negotiate their way towards the A-bomb site, but never mind. Yeah, I think they are. Then Eshko doesn't see anybody in banana. They're going to start to move forward. Smoke going down on long. They're setting up for that utility. They'll throw through their flashes and see what they can get done with those opening duels. The time is running very low, though. 30 seconds left. It's time to make a move. Utility goes over. 25 seconds. They're moving up through short. Zort is here with the AWP. Catches the opening. Falls back. His teammate watching the apps run out, and Robin finds that frag. A second player there. They know it, and it's an easy kill for Zorda, who comes through with a 3K. 8-7. Not a great half, but a good recovery by Team Unique. And so 8-7, what are the overall feelings as we move into the second half? Well, so far this has been a pretty incredible 100 ping gods game. And Louis, Frodo, Cameron, get out of here. Get out of here. I told you. When someone says it, I'm gone. But now I feel like 100 ping gods, they come in as underdogs. They've not got a lot of pressure on their shoulders. This is their map. It's their map pick. They've done amazingly well on this map in this tournament so far. The Unique are the hardest opponent they've had to play. That is without a doubt. But on the CT side, we'll see what they can do. Certainly not the best of maps for Unique either, which is the other thing you have to take into consideration. If this ends up being a super close game, then I'm a little bit worried for them moving forward because, as I said, this is the Unique have played it once. I think I'm pretty sure, based on the research I did last night, this is their only. It's their least played map with one play. They banned Vertigo just because of what they saw from 100 ping gods yesterday. And Vertigo, although they play it a bit, they're not amazing at it. So Unique made probably the best choice. Better to go for a 100% loss rate on a small sample size than a 20% win rate on a big sample size. Oh, hello. And goodbye. As Robin lies lifeless on the bottom of the stairs, they come up challenging again. But this time, Batia doesn't get the same result. Sineshqua comes in, but immediately scared out by all the terrorists that are lurking. going to move towards this A bomb site. Unique 3 players in the apartments. They've left 1 towards the bottom of middle. Zorta, who's watching for any flanks coming through. They're hoping that the presence they've just shown prompts some aggression, making steps in apartments as well. Whether intentional or unintentional, it may prompt a banana push, but in this case it won't, because Duke is all alone, his teammate having already rotated through to the A bomb site, so there's no need for him to push down Banana. That would be just, if he dies, he knows, then they will rush up to B and immediately destroy them. The smoke goes through, not quite the smoke you usually see that goes on top of the hay bales. They're going to just jump out through it, losing their players as they go. I'm not a fan of that smoke. Out on the balcony here, dropping down, tapping away. Yoki's up close, though, to be able to save his teammate's life. And so Fan Vicious in a 1v3, tucked down in pit. He's got himself an USP and the bomb, 50 HP. And hope is starting to fade away with 10 seconds. I don't think he's getting on here to get that bomb planted. Not with everybody lurking around. And they swing out all at once. Nine to 7. 100 ping gods now in a position with the SMGs that I absolutely detest. They've got 5 of them. Why have they got 5 of them? Well, that's a great question. You'll have to ask them. It's unnecessary. Yesterday we saw teams taking P250s even in this round. Team Unique are not forcing up. They didn't get a bomb plant. So you know that they're not going to have armor on most players. So why do this? Now you might think, well, what do you mean, Mitch? They're going to win this round. Look, they've got SMGs. They're against Eagles. Yeah, sure, they're going to win this round, more than likely. They don't get spammed down through the smokes, and as long as they hold the close range angles for the Deeks to push through. But here's the problem. If you then leave yourself in a position for the next round, let's just wait. Let's see. I'm presuming 100 ping gods win this. Let's see what weapons they've got to work with in the next round. And then we'll understand why 5 SMGs is just a terrible idea. Swing out a little bit of cash. It's a free-for-all to see who can get the money to actually afford an M4. It looks like Duke's the one that's winning. He's got the winning lottery ticket. No, he hasn't. He's just got shot in the face. Anston swings out to close it and manages it. And they've lost 1 player. This is arguably a pretty good position for round 2. But let's take a look at the punishment it's going to cause. They've got cash should they lose this round. Well, Duke won't, but the rest of them will. And if they lose, they can afford an AWP. But in terms of the plausibility of them winning right now, it doesn't look too good, does it? You've got 4 AKs and a Galil. Utility, workable utility. It's not going to be one that really allows any fakes to go through, but they can seize map control and force a lot of fights. 100 ping gods, they have to play close range. They have to rely on things like this. Aggressive pushes down Banana. The smoke is there, so they've got control, which is pretty good. You kind of need to commit the 2 players, and Enston's going to stick down there, which leaves just a 3-man hold on A, despite bottom mid control, bottom Banana. Player was heard jumping up towards the top of middle. So this gives 100 ping gods that little bit of information. Second smoke on lower confirms there's a second B player more than likely. As they push forward, they take long control, leaving 1 to watch for a short push. He's mollied off at the minute, so I think just commit towards long for now. The 3 players are indeed committing there. They're going for those longer range duels. Yoki up close. He's got a headshot angle, and that's good for him with the SMG. But when it comes down to these heads-up aim duels, without catching them by surprise, you're getting destroyed because you've only got MP9s. And a 2v3, how are we feeling about the retake? Probably not great. This is realistically going to be looking for exit kills. There's a Molotov in play. Honestly, they can just hold these angles and molly pit later on. Unique would have to push them, and they might get a few rifles picked up and completely destroy Team Unique. Here come the steps. They're going in pit. Oh, this is going to be a molly play. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Now what's he going to do? Is he going to survive there? 63 HP. I don't think so. No, he's not. They've managed to drop a player with a Molotov. I absolutely love it. So yeah, they saved 2 SMGs, but it's about the armor. They've got Deagles as well. I mean, they can buy up right now. But the molly in the pit, I absolutely love it. I'm smiling right now. Those kind of plays make my day. Because it's so selfless, right? They're not like pushing and going, yeah, I'll just go get a couple kills, whatever. No, just lob the molly, get that one frag, and be content. And also, it's got to be pretty tilting to die to that. And the difference, obviously, with the molly versus the Doja nade is that the nade will hit you, whereas the Molotov, if he had a smoke there, he was going to be fine. But again, that's a round where they didn't have a lot of utility, so it was known that more than likely the guy in pit wouldn't have a smoke, or the people in pit, they would have burnt them on the execute. Slow round plays out, and 100 ping gods, for all their sins, are left with 2 SMGs on the AWP that they bought up. Wow, if only they didn't buy 5 earlier on. So again, they're at a disadvantage when it comes to this round overall. The only thing that they have is the AWP to make up for it. This time, Team Unique have got a lot more in terms of utility, and they're looking to deploy it all towards B. Yoki's holding down with the op, doesn't catch the angle. Pixel kill. Oh. He just died here. Whoa. What was that play? He got blinded and just ran out in the open. Maybe completely lost in the chaos. Yeah, when you get blinded, kids, don't push into pool. That's one way to die. Now here's the problem. Yoki's been spamming away on that op, so they know he's there. But the flash going over and no peek right after, they're going to suspect him to be saving. They're spamming through, almost receiving a counter spam of their own. And Yoki's going to get out of there. He'll biggity bail and save this weapon through to the next round. Looks like he'll do it pretty successfully as well. Team Unique get a free round, just 1 kill, and they win it off the bat. Boom goes the C4, and it's going to be another round up for Unique, putting it on 10-9, closing in the distance on 100 ping gods. Remember what I was saying. This is the map, in my humble opinion, and completely ignorant of the CIS scene, but from what I was being able to dig up, this is the map that 100 ping gods need to win. Now, what the hell is this in his back? Are they blades? Or no, walking sticks, are they? Or hiking? I don't know. There's so much. We need to break down these characters and exactly what they're wearing. And what are you wearing today, sir? Is it Louis Vuitton? But yeah, 10-9, Unique building up on the T side. 100 ping gods have been really struggling to get a decent buyout. They've still got an SMG, but having one SMG is fine. Holding down towards banana, it's acceptable. The full buy, the M4s, the AWP, a little bit of money built up as well, so they're able to buy if they lose this, or you know, probably just get the pistols and play for the next one. But their money isn't in a terrible spot. The only thing that's in a terrible spot is the actual layout of the rounds at the moment. This is the big test for them. How are they going to approach these buy rounds? Flash goes through to the apartments. Nobody spotted. Back he goes. Now, Zeneshkwa, I've forgotten. Zeneshkwa has found himself the information. There were players there. Right afterwards, he finds himself a headshot. We criticized this earlier. The stack towards B this late on, no long control whatsoever. They can completely push up, be anywhere here. Yoki is slowly moving forward to clear it. But these players are scared on the A-bomb site. They're smoked off now as well, so not even the crossfire. They don't know where these guys can be. Flash goes over. They're clearing pits, and Eshkwa should be dead to rights. He receives a headshot but doesn't die. And we're into a 2 versus 3. Team Unique falling apart a little bit in this round. Spam comes down from the pit, swings wide. He's going to jump down to get him and finds it. Into the pit he goes. Has a smoke to play with. Hasn't deployed it just yet. They're going for the aim duel. Spots the last player. Head peeking out the SMG. Not able for it. Needed a 2-man spray down. And Pult with a 3K closes the round 10-10. Wire cutters. Y'all know everything. What is this? It's like, let's have we're having a quiz with Twitch chat. What is, well, we never figured out what these little things are, beside the flashbang. I think they're glow sticks. I feel like that's a really dumb assumption. I think I know everything else that he has on. But 10 to 10, that's phenomenal. Unique building up that round. Now they push 100 ping gods down to 1 buy, which again has SMGs. We'll never see them without SMGs. I'm convinced at this point. The 2 players towards Banana now have those SMs. They're looking for closer range fights. The Mollies were keeping them back. Now they're a little bit scared to push forward, and rightfully so. Molly going down. Blocks out anybody from peeking car. Juke's on the corner. Flash goes through, but the smoke. Oh, hold on. Up close. He's not expecting them to already be at the tree. And Fan Vicious picking up 1. Swings up towards top Banana for more. Luckily, though, Ensign's bailing out of there, now holding quite passive. This should be, on any given day, it would drag the rotate from long. They've given up that control in favor of a 2-man hold on short. The problem is, now with the players being able to push B, the rotate takes a lot longer. Batya's on his way over, doesn't want to run to give away the fact that they're rotating, but there's still 2 lurkers on the A-bomb site. Unique are playing this really, really smart. They're starving 100 ping gods of any information. And as they look to finish towards the A-bomb site, oh, Yoki's going forward at the exact wrong moment. The timing could not have worked out any worse. And as they move down into Banana, hey, let's save in bottom B. No, not a chance. Zorta picks both off. An 11 to 10 with no money now for the CT side. They're flares. You know what? Listen, a glow stick is a flare. Sorry, a flare is a glow stick, right? If you, I don't know. Where do you light it? Oh no, I've clicked something. Yeah, I guess. If someone just clips all this and mutes it, it will look like we're just zooming in. Like, oh, look at that booty. But yeah, technically, a flare is a glow stick. It's a stick, and it glows. It's a glow stick. It's all good. It's a stick for making light. Let's put it that way, of some sort. Juke's down. We're moving in. By the look of Ensign, he wants to swing on this. He's mollied and naded off. No choice now but to fall back. And top and out of control conceded. One of the most important places to hold if you have got those pistols to play with. The jump peak just kind of ruined it. Nothing wrong with jump peeking, just really well played by Unique to catch that the first time they see it. Ensign holding down. He's playing anti-flash, but the smoke's about to fade, and he doesn't quite want to stand there just looking at a wall. I feel bad for Ensign. Like, there's nothing. If he gets 1 kill, I'll be very impressed. Unique are just stacked up outside, ready to throw their re-smoke on CT, ready to flash onto site. Smoke off coffins, molly everywhere, and poor Ensign's just sat in the middle of it. Like, help, it's B! Please! Oh, the back turn! Oh no, Ensign. He misses the shot now. 3 players just come around, staring right at him. Why is Yoki slow walking down? I don't know why he was slow walking when they'd already pushed. His teammates had been there a second ago. 3 versus 3. Oh no, Badia. The Deagle Animals now got an AK, moving towards Pool, which is going to help him with the lack of armor, but his head's ripped off, which doesn't help him with the lack of life. As Yoki now looks to save a P250. He'll probably move towards the bottom of mid. See if he can catch a weapon later on. Here they come. Knife out. Oh, he's taking his AK at just the right moment. Robin left on 30 HP. Lucky to survive that engagement, to be honest. $12-10, and this is where the violins start to come out. I actually have a violin beside me. I have no idea how to play it, though. So, I'm not going to subject you to that. It sounds like somebody wailing for help. Like, if you imagine what someone who fell down a well, 1 minute after they fell down, like, just the, how, that's what it sounds like. It's horrible. That's the most unique way to fail a molly I've ever seen. It landed perfectly on the windowsill, so it didn't actually stop any app speaks. I've never seen that before. There's a nade kill for 100 ping gods at the start, although they have lost pretty much all of Yoki's health. He's left down to 2. Five players left alive. Unique are not in a good spot. Although a lot of them are low, I mean, those weapons still exist. Yeah, Yoki's one hit, but he's got an op, so he can one hit you. The benefit is if you hit him with a flashbang, he's dead, but I don't think that's happening. I would love to see a flashbang kill. I don't think, while I've been commentating in the last 2 years, I don't think I've seen one. Only one I've ever performed was right here in Banana. Lobbing one in and getting the frag. What's going on here, auto director? Let's wake up. 2 versus 3. They've somehow managed to overthrow the B bomb site, getting a plant in as well. Batia's on his way. Oh, the timing was almost terrible, but it looks like Robin's been able to tuck away in time. Batia making the correct play and playing passive on the back of that, but he's allowed them to get into positions that they don't quite know. Good shot with the Krieg. He looks to swing, but Batia's holding it. Playing it passive now, waiting. He knows his teammate has the angle. No need to peek here, but he goes out anyways and finds the kill with Yoki on 2 HP, quickly dealt with by Zorda. And 13 to 10 we go. Okay, play the violin. I can't. It's... Maybe afterwards. I think the bow is probably completely screwed as well. I only got it a few weeks ago. Need to put the wax stuff on the bow. Or it just doesn't play. Now pause through. I'll check in the chat here. This is a technical pause for Unique. I don't think they need a tactical at this point. Things have been going pretty well. Although the last round did come a little bit close. Still managing to clutch it out in the end. I'm going to feel pretty confident. Let's play a game, though. Let's see if we can spot anything else that we don't know what it is. What's this little red pouch? That's just a pouch, I guess. Not as important. This guy's got the rope. So if they're going to rappel down something, they need this guy. Who is it? Zaneshkwa. He has to stay alive or they won't be repelling. And I'd be quite annoyed if I brought all this... Hey, that was blue a minute ago, right? I'm pretty confident that's changed colors. Like, I'm 10% sure that was blue earlier on. Or is that a different guy? Oh, it was actually. It was the guy with the big beard. Never mind. They've all got different colors. That's so cool. A little bit of personality in there. Nice to see. I wanted to do the T's have anything. I think they're much more basic. There's a clip for repelling, but there's nothing. They're very low equipped. Then they've got AKs. They've spent all their money. The other guys have got ropes. Yeah, take your rope and your little repel thing. We've got AKs. Have that any day of the week. The Rosen. Yes, the Rosen. That's what I'm... This is how new I am. This is how... Just imagine how bad someone that doesn't know it's called the Rosen plays a violin. Downs and that's a very aggressive peek. I don't know about that one. The smoke wasn't even bloomed. He dies in the end, but very luckily, not earlier on. The flash was perfect for him. Good nade. Sorry, I forgot to turn the sidebars back on. Fen Vicious is 22 health now. Yo, he tucked underneath. Great shot. The P250. The P250, that was a 5-7, clearly. He got a second one? This is a 1v2. This is winnable. This is very winnable. Batia's got armor as well. He knows they're going B. At this point, he must know. Picks up a Krieg and starts to move towards middle. 100 ping gods really fighting for it. This is what we said earlier on as well. And on a consistent basis, whenever we're on Inferno, this is a map that you can very well see those pistols win on. He spotted a player bottom mid. And luckily, Fenvicious does just bail out of there. Knowing it's probably an op, he's going in through CT. No, is he going to save? 1v2, I'll accept the save in this situation. I think it's probably statistically the best call. You're not going to be winning this round, and it would be very nice to have a Krieg for the next. At the same time, though, you would want to give it a shot. You know, it's pretty painful to see them conceding 14-10 when Fenvicious is so low. The skins are allowed in professional matches. They're allowed as part of the ESL 1 Rio circuit. Valve created the skins, so you have to play on the full game according to Valve's rules, I believe. So although all the other tournaments have disabled the skins, Valve say... The computer says no. And for 100 ping gods, this was their opportunity when we came into this. This is the map we said if they win this, they could take it 2-1. If they lose this, it's probably going to be a loss. That works for any team on the first map of a best of 3, by the way. If you win the first map, you're probably going to win the series because then it's 2 chances to close it, right? But I'm not talking about it in just that probability perspective. I mean, looking at the veto overall. So we had a 4-man stack towards Banana, now a 3-man turning into 2, with very slow rotates on A. It very much shows how slow Unique are playing it. At the same time, 100 ping God's setup has been curious. Oh, Fanvicious is just 100 damage to a molly. There were 2 mollies down, in all fairness to him, but 100 damage! He didn't get shot once. All I'll say regarding the skins is let's just pray they do not bring in cash before or for the major. Because skins plus cash is just going to be ridiculous. But fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Unique are stacked up heavily towards it. Like, they are all in a small, confined area. They're concentrated, but they should be concentrated towards Pit as they eventually deal with the player down there. But Zineshko's maybe bought a little bit of time for his teammates. Off the smoke, perfect. Instant can play around it to help his teammate on the side as Yoki falls now. It's a 2 versus 3, excuse me, as Juke starts to move in to help his teammate. Looks like they're going to split through short and long, but Unique have got that bomb site with the plant. The time is ticking away. No kit to play with at the moment, although I can see there's one on balcony thanks to the new X-ray kit feature. I love it. Zorda holding down with the op, and he's got the angle firmly in his sights. All down to Juke now. He's being watched by the same AWP, and Zorda closes out the round with a 3K, putting him up to 27 kills. An absolutely insane score for him. Remember, he was 12-2 in the first 4 rounds or something like that, or 5. Odds are if you win the first 2, you win the best of 3. That's pretty true. I stand by those stats. I'll back you up. I like the staggered nades. Look at the first one gives Fenvicious confidence that, you know what, I can push forward. And then the second one comes in and slams him hard. Unique move in towards the A apartments. They've got 4 players there grouped up, looking to push on forward. For 100 ping gods, you see that they've got bottom banana control. And again, with the SMGs, they're not in a position where they can leave one player holding that. Usually at this point, you would fall back, right? You're going to play around top banana, one guy's spotting it, and the other one just rotates around. But that's not possible because you've got SMGs, and you don't want to make that kind of hold happen. Maybe if they had a molly down there, but they don't. So they're forced into this kind of play. Pushing down an apartments, blocking the angle, but Yoki just about swings wide enough to catch Robin. Now they move out, trying to get into Pit before the push comes through, and it looks like they're going to make it as well. Holding bottom of mid. Fenvicious runs, and as he does, he's heard by the banana players. They now know that. They're communicating, but that forces a peek, and somehow he gets the wall bang. I think he moved just as he shot. Zineshko finds it. And with Yoki on another, this leaves Team Unique with not even control of the bomb. Swing out. Yoki headshotted through the wall. Survives it. The Molly's going to force him into the open, but he wins the duel as well. Shut down by Pult, who runs into his teammates Molotov, but only the 1 kill to be found. And 15-11, we're stopped on map point. It's Unique failed to find that round right there, but they've still got plenty of cash built up from all the rounds they were winning without losing their whole team. (15-11). 100 ping gods in a decent spot. They've been spotted close banana, though. That nade's not going to do a whole lot to stop them. Flash goes over. They turn from it. Fenvicious with 1. Moves around a trade, and he gets it as well. A good trade on Pashano. And you see the impact there. Yes, he dies, but the trades are found. Fenvicious being very low, though. That's the only concerning factor. He's going to tuck in and play a very long lurk on banana as they move towards the A-bomb site. This maintains mid-control. Yoki in danger. He finds 1 that's... Oh my god, 3 HP. The re-peek from Pult. Only caught the legs. They're now starting to push forward. They're checking the corner, but they turn away at the wrong moment. And Fenvicious finds that kill. Smoke down on the cross as well. The bomb's rotating. They're still making noise, A. This is very up in the air, but Zaneshqua's still here. He hears the steps, and he's going to hear the bomb plant in just a second. They should be conscious of him being around this spot. There were 2 players B. As he moves forward, Fenvicious watching it from up above. But he's in danger with 3 HP, so easily taken down. Flash goes around the corner. Zaneshqua going in for the peek. There's a battle down in T-spawn, but Yoki's ready for it. He's coming around with the AWP, and he catches the frag. It's all down to Zorta to try and win. He's got an AWP up against a full HP player on the bomb site. Zaneshqua coming around for the peek. Shot missed. And 100 ping gods just about managed to clutch that one out. Boy, oh boy, was it close.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
(15-12). We keep on rolling, and Team Unique, what in the world is this over there? 4 MAC-10s. I don't know about you, but I'm expecting a fast play. Second mid, straight rush up there. They've got some control of bottom banana as well. Team Unique not going quite as quickly as I had expected, in all honesty. Flashes over, and it's going to be a straight push towards long. Badia just wants to fall back at the moment. Can't really afford to hold down this angle for too much longer. Getting absolutely destroyed on the push, but now they've got Badia off guard. AK comes through with a big play. Fenvicious! He's got 3! Opened it up completely for his team, but then caught off by the push through short. And now the information to play with. Zorda knows where both players are. Taps the bomb again, goes after the peak with the AWP, but he's heard. Oh, the nade doesn't catch him. 10 HP. He's so low. Flashed through and the peak right afterwards. Perfect stuff. Zorda dealt with in 15-13. 100 ping gods waking up, but is it too late? There's 2 rounds left to go. Unique probably conceding this and fighting for 16-14. Nate's not gone according to plan. Didn't go down the stairs. Not the biggest of deals anyways. Unique have only got pistols to play with. They're spread out at the moment, hoping again that aggression comes through. But 100 ping haven't really been conceding a lot of those plays. They haven't been going super aggressive. Pashano still has 4 kills, which is just heartbreaking. He has been traded a lot of the time, and his first man in, like you saw in Banana. Shot by Yoki, shutting down the rifle. The super stretchy arms. Pashano's managed to pick up the AK. 2 of his teammates have armor, so he should be throwing it over towards one of them. What's going on here? Pashano's just decided, nah, mate, I want that armor. Or I want the AK. Screw your armor. I'll criticize that for 2 reasons. Now we've got the AK dropped out on short, where nobody can retrieve it. And secondly, the guy with 4 kills has decided to take the AK. I don't know about that one, Chief. That doesn't seem like doesn't check out here. But anyways, everybody's got AKs. Well, they actually won't. Ambitious doesn't have money. I don't want to be mean, but if Pashano keeps his AK, I mean, just give it to Fambitious. The man's playing like an animal. Please? You're gonna actually leave Fambitious with a Mac 10? With a Mackie? Alright. Okay. Whatever you say, Chief. Let's put pressure on Pashano in this round, though, then to turn up. It'd be different if Fambitious had the spawn for Banana, but he's playing support utility. Which, I mean, makes sense then. Send the rifles up first. They're pushing up through it, smoking down on the Molotovs. 2 great kills, Pashano! He answers back! I'll take the AK, goddamn you! But he can't find anything else past that. Neither can his teammates, more importantly. Leaving it into a 2v3. I'm glad Pashano turned up in this round after I called him out. Otherwise, I would have felt very bad for him. The 2v3, moving up towards Banana. I want to push the B-bomb site later on, but Duke is holding down on the corner. Somebody doesn't spot any information. 55 seconds left. He sees one, drops the molly. Got a smoke for it and a smoke for CT. Smoke off CT, but not the molly. Instead, keeping that for a little bit later on. The molly doesn't stop Duke from getting over to Coffins, where he peeks out and not closes the round. It's Zorta. Could definitely do this. Re-smoke. Oh, he's gonna push through it. He's a brave, brave man. He hears the scope. He knows he wants to push this. Enston watching it is so low, though. They're just hiding. He's going to catch Enston off guard. And Yoki with the AWP doesn't stand to be in the best of positions to really contest in this fight. He's coming up behind, though. Deagle in hand. Fake on the bomb. Zorda not looking. And he's going to be caught in the back. Oh, he misses the shots. No. Yoki. Oh, I can't believe he's actually whiffed that. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That was in overtime. Confirmed. It was in the bag. What? Oh, no. What a way to throw it away. They lose it in the end. Yoki just so close to getting it, man. That really hurts. That's heartbreaking to see. Whew. Well, this is going to be an extended pause between maps because Yoki's going to go for a run. He needs to get that energy out of his body because that's got to hurt. That's got to really hit you hard. Really well played by 100 ping gods. It's a shame to see Pashano really struggling so much on Unique. I said he was one of the players I recognized from the Rank G, Rank S streams, and he's really solid overall generally there, so it's uncharacteristic to see him struggle so much. For now, though, guys, we're going to throw things over to a quick break. We're going to Train next, a map that unfortunately doesn't look as good for 100 ping gods, and we did say that this is the map they needed to win if they were going to take it across the line. So now things are looking pretty bleak, and Unique might have it in the bag, but we'll see if 100 ping gods have got the ability to answer back on Train. For now, though, guys, we're going to throw it to a break. Like I said, we'll catch you back here real soon. I'll keep you updated in chat as to what's going on. See you in a sec.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. 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 Oh, I see the signs. signs when I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to 100 Ping Gods versus Team Unique. The scoreline up the top is a little bit off. 100 Ping Gods didn't quite manage to win out the previous game. It was Unique. I will get that fixed now. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, good. Oh, never mind. It's fixed itself. Perfect. So, we're currently sitting at a 1-0 for Team Unique. Moving on to Train, their map pick. Excuse me, my hay fever's trying to kill me. As we move on to Train, this is definitely favored for them. They picked it. We haven't seen 100 Ping Gods play it, and this is important. Best of 1 series. We saw them play Mirage, Inferno, D2, and Vertigo. That means those are the maps they didn't ban, essentially. So presumably they banned Train, meaning it's in the bottom 3 of their map pool and what they want to play preferential-wise. Moving in towards the start of this, you got Zeneshqua up close, being able to find himself one, and Yoki on the trade, but overwhelming the bomb site here. Great kills coming through from Bishano as Pulse dropped. Oh, that's risky. Bishano up on the bomb site. Luckily, his teammates able to swing around to help him. Zort is up on top of the train. They've got a beautiful little double peek on him. And 1-0. Team Unique now take it. And 100 Ping. As I said, I don't expect them to perform nearly as well as they did in the previous map here on Train. That's why I said I thought 100 Ping Gods had a chance to win it. I thought they would take Inferno. Remember, in the later stages yesterday, in round 4 and 5, they won 16-4 and 16-3 respectively, and that's when the games are supposed to get pretty hard. So they were certainly good signs for them, and they did only lose 16-14. But this is where Unique will feel so much more comfortable. They only had 1 official game played on Inferno, and it definitely showed on the CT side. As they set up to push towards the A-bomb site, the SMGs are going to lead the charge, and with no armor on the CT side, that's going to feel pretty good about how, what is Auto Director doing here? Dukes managed to find one. Up on top, Robin picks a frag and a second. Hello. Leaving it all on the Batya, who was taken down by the SMG as well. Nice little bit of damage being done. For Team Unique, the fact that they had just the 2 SMGs definitely stands to them. You can see at the moment they come into this round with a very solid buy. It's cost them relatively little overall. 100 ping gods, though, have got the M4s alongside the AUG. The utility is very limited. They have no Molotov, so they can't stop a fast rush out of A main. I don't know what Unique are going to be leaning towards. Immediate smoke going down, but the faster A main strat isn't the play this time, at least. Luckily for 100 ping gods. Perfect Molotov. It's ticking at Zaneshqua. He loses 56 health. He's being spotted at the moment as Palt comes out. Great calls, great communication as the push continues forward. Palt lighting up Duke, who's taken down immediately after by Zorta. And as they close in on the bomb site, they know there's one here. They'll also be presuming there was a player Ivy. Bomb being planted up on top of the train. Head spotted, and great shots by Robin, who bails down to play passive on Brown Train for the rest of the round. Yoki in with one on the Mac 10. Bit more cash built up as Batty is left alone at Old Bomb Train and not a chance of survival. 3-0. Unique clocking up the early rounds in the first buy round, leaving 100 ping gods down to what should be another very, very weak buy. Things are starting to look bad for the CT side, but they've got the Deagles. We'll see what they can muster up with them. Push towards upper B. Through the ramp he comes, and Batya's got a tag. I think it was a wallbang headshot, actually, down to 6 HP with 1 shot. Another to come through as Pishano falls and Fenvicious being low. 100 ping gods are set up well for this one. If you recall, last time we saw Unique playing here, Pishano was left to solo B, I believe. Didn't have the best of times. Unique decide to slowly but surely navigate their way towards this A bomb site. They can come down through Pop Dog. And Vicious's left is a lurk in upper B. He's about to be challenged. And taken down. It was a headshot as well, so the HP didn't even matter. They don't commit towards it either. Not worried about getting the rifle. Playing very far back, but this stack that comes through on the B bomb site leaves just Duke on A. They'll spot them very early on. Gets one, almost the second. And now with the rotates, 100 ping know what's going on. They'll pick a rifle up above. There's only the one. They did drop 2 here, but of course, you saw the T's throwing it out of the map early on. One site, one Brown Train. They have that info to play with. They know exactly where Unique are. Oh, Zorta picks one and turns for a second. That's a little bit heartbreaking. Batya left alone. He's got the M4, so saving is probably going to be his main goal. He just peeked out towards the bomb site and didn't see anyone. Now the time's too low. He hasn't got a kit. And he makes the proper idea. Maybe next Deagle buy they should go all SMGs. If there's one thing you know about me, Pizza, it's that I absolutely love 5 SMGs. I love it. Honestly, I think people should only ever buy SMGs. Just, why not? No, obviously that is not true. Well, what he's talking about there and what we're talking about is the second round force buy we saw in Inferno, where they bought 5 SMGs and then got absolutely destroyed for like 4 rounds in a row because they only ever had 3 rifles. It's pretty rough. Here's the fast play out of main. This time Molotovs are in play, but none went down early on. Allowing a player to get all the way out. Look at his position. Fenvicious is all I care about here because he's coming up behind him. There's the up dropped as well. The site completely open, and he almost wins the round for them single-handedly. But he's eventually... Oh, what is that fight from Palt? Eventually taken down with Paul falling and losing Pop Dog control. It leaves Robin to recover it all. He'll pick up one in Pop Dog maybe, but the second is going to be hard to estimate. And lucky he's got a side turn. Betia eliminates him immediately. And here's where information on your opponents would really help. Batia is playing towards B, so the fact that he was the last player should have left him still aware that Pop Dog presence was possible. But obviously Unique haven't had the chance to fully investigate their opponents. Unique have gone down to the last step of their economy, the last rung on the ladder. There's two players towards the B-bomb side at the moment, both of which are shockingly low in utility, but Batty has actually got a Molotov, which will help them a lot. There's the molly going down. That's going to slow them completely. The damage done. Oh, no. He's failed to find the kill. Up inside the smoke now, coming up behind them. They're spamming. Paul's about to be taken down. Anyways, Paul's eventually taken down, which is good to see. Zaneshka, I think. Names are so hard for me. Zaneshka picks up one. He gets himself the AK as well. Robin trying to hold down from these connected players coming out. Comes out at the wrong time, and the shot's being hit by Duke. 3 kills already, and he closes it out. What a beautiful round for him. Tapping away at the heads. There's an AWP hidden under the corpses. And he finds it, gets the Easter egg, and 4-2. Unique getting the buyout again on the back of that bomb plant. The lost bomb is built up. Oh, the nades. Oh, no. And he's been spotted back left as well. That round is just gone immediately. Oh, my word. Double nade stacking close left. The molly had ticked up a couple. Oh, that couldn't have went worse. Now Unique are trying to recover a 2 versus 4. Bomb is in their possession at least. The very, very small positive that it is. There's been a push into main. You can see Juke is posted up here. He found all of the kills earlier on. The double nade alongside the close left and just holding in, hoping for this ace as they push on through. Paul comes around the corner. He's spotted and taken down and looking for the ace, but Juke's not going to get it. Luckily, though, his teammates should be able to finish it off. Van Vish has 100 HP and an ace of his own to seek after. Unable to find the Pop Dog player and giving away his position completely. Well, they already knew because he got the trade. But giving away that he's still there. They're going to be all looking towards main. So he decides to rotate through, moving into Ivy. But the time is so low. And indeed, not pushing all the way up through Ivy. Not trying to win the round. And understandably, just saving this AK. They won't have the money to buy up in the next. This AK does something to console them. Where's the SMG at the moment? Betia is in Pop Dog, so he won't get a huge reward. I don't know if he can even make it to a gun. There's an op down just in front of Zaneshko, and with 4 seconds, yeah, go and grab it. Oh, they'll push into main. Yeah, they'll make it in time. Betia, there we go. He picks up an M4 and switches to an AK after. Good. So good weapons carried forward for 100 ping gods. Reinvestment is still going to cripple their economy to a large extent. You can see 2 players now have got no cash after dropping over. And on the previous map, it was Zorta who had the stellar performance in the first quarter, we should say. But Juke this time is really stealing the show. 14 for 6. They're going to have to do something to shut him down. There's 2 rounds now. He's been solely responsible for the victory for 100 ping. Well, they do something to combat Batia. Oh, hello? How did they not know there could be a second player here in the back of the bomb site? They hadn't faked at A or anything. I guess they presumed connector. Ensign's just picked up a double for free. That could have been a huge start for them, but now shut down completely. With Robin moving through, not a chance. Shut down alongside Zort. 4-4. It's not a round that you expect them to win, but with the opening B pick, that could have been phenomenal for them. Trying to get advanced oil control just a little bit too quickly ahead of themselves. So 4-4. We're tied up with Team Unique taking a full buy with the exception of Fan Vicious. He was the AK in the previous round. Now resorted down to a Mac 10. They stack up outside the A bomb side. You can see looking for a little bit of Ivy control. 3 players there. 1 outside main, ready to drop over a little bit of utility. Robin has got the smoke to work with, but starts to move towards upper B. Player outside B just looking for the pushes. Is this going to be a split down through Pop Dog with a smoke going towards the right side? Means they're looking for CT control. And this looks like it's going to be a finish on B. They're going to go Ivy to CT and try to claim that B bomb site. They still have the option open to move towards A as well, though. 45 seconds. The options are starting to pressure them. They've got to move eventually. Unique picking. Oh, no! Get out of this server. Enston just shuts them down with 3 quick headshots. The Team Unique have lost the bomb. And they've lost Robin as well. It was already the round pretty much destroyed, but what a beautiful play by Enston. That's the problem with leaving it so late to make a play like that. You give yourself no room for error. Just tapping away at the heads. Pult is left alive, trying to carry the AK through. Not really by choice. There's the option to carry the AK or just jump down and end his life. Those are the only options. All 5 players alive for 100 ping gods as well. That is absolutely insane. What a huge lead they have right now. Match paused. This is 100 ping gods' timeout. They've called a tactical. They've just won an insane round and called a tactical right afterwards. That is commendable on a whole nother level. Slowing it down. You know, after a big play like that, everyone's going to be a little bit roiled up, right? So they decide to just take their time. Talk about what happened. Go take a walk. Stretch out. Make sure that they're fully focused coming into this round. This is the CT side. Let's not lose sight of the fact that Unique have already got 4 rounds. And the opportunity to bring it even further is definitely there. So, whilst we've just had a great round from 100 ping gods, they know that this has to continue. They cannot falter. Luckily, they forced Unique into a weird economy buy. This T-side are not massively favored, even with this money that they've invested, or nowhere close to favored. Oh, they've lost their AK. Good trade, though. You see, they're starting to get used to what Duke is doing. Duke likes to push in, flashes, nades go through, and he's on his way. This time they let the mollies land and then take the frag. AK retrieved by his teammates. They move out towards the bomb site. It's a positive early trade for them. They lose a lot of HP there. And Pop Dog, oh, that's a free kill. Robin mollies it, but immediately after just shuts down the play. Just stood in the open, exposed to him. Batia with a frag. They know he's in heaven. There's one below him. He swings out to try and get hit. This is a green train opportunity, and Fen Vicious takes it. Nice one by Enston. He's magnetized to heads. This time it's the body shot that wins the mid. Moving up towards the top of the ladder, though. This will be a B hit later, and Pashano's on his way down. Robin aggressive. He's going to catch them off guard. There's one for him and a spray to connect the final with the last bullet as well. 5-5. Unique win that one out, tying it up. And this is what we're talking about. It's dangerous. With 5 rounds on the board on the T side of Train, think about it. 100 Ping Gods have not played this map at all in this qualifier. They've played it once in history. They are probably going to be struggling more on the T side than their CT. Getting access and figuring out how to play Train on the fly if you're not well drilled on it is very difficult on the offense. So much room for error. They've already pushed out now. Team Unique have got advanced control. Up close, though. Their CTs are going to keep pushing. Paul had no support coming through, so he had to just try to fight it. Swinging wide gets taken down after 1 kill. Still probably a good spot overall to play from. Good shot by Yoki. Fails to the bomb site as Unique close in the distance. The fist starting to tighten, but the fingers are falling off as down goes Pashano. And a 2-man advantage develops for 100 ping. Final 2 players sitting down in main, looking at their respective angles, thinking, do we have a chance of winning this? Are we going to get through? Looks like they're still going for it. A 1 minute 10-second save would be something else. One spotted far back. Great shots by Enston. With the M4 as Zort now tries to clutch it back. 1v4 AWP. He had an insane performance on Inferno. They fed him for a lot of the rounds there. But no opportunities. Look at how tight 100 ping are playing this as summer piece. But Yoki found the kill, so it's okay. It's acceptable. We'll allow it. We're back into a position where Team Unique can't really get a strong buyout. They've got an AK, Fen Vicious on a Mac 10. Pashano can buy an op, but I don't think he will be. Drops an AK to Fen Vicious, and now acknowledging that his performance is a little bit subpar compared to Fen for sure, allowing him to have the AK-47. Mollies, you got flashes, here's the nades again. They're predictably going to continue carrying that forward after it already having so much impact early on. They've pushed in, Duke up close, he's spotted and taken down though. Robin's not able to get that frag. 100 ping on starting it off well with an opening duel. They've had a really good rate of success whenever they've been winning those early challenges. Molly and Upper's going to force the player out. Batty is in a molly of his own, though. 20 HP, and he dies to it. But he gets killed at least. Before that happens, the flank coming up. It's being washed, but Pashano's the one watching it. The Mac 10 in hand. Actually, a very favorable push if Duke goes around the corner. Yoki falls. This opens up A. Might prompt a little bit of aggression to come through. Oh, they catch one more. Pashano upgrading to the AK, and now down Pop Dog they go. Spotting it out, making sure it's clear. Moving towards the bomb site. 100 ping gods, not in the best of positions. They managed to catch a tag onto Pashano. That smoke is one of the worst I've ever seen. I don't know how you missed the connector. Nashquo close, catches Van Vicious. Back into an even 2-on-2. Pashano low with an AWP. He's got to do it all himself. 1 versus 2. 100 ping gods closing in the distance. Instant gonna drop a smoke and just hit that defuse. This is so difficult for Pashano now. Coming around and he's taken out by Zaneshqua. It's 7-5. And 100 ping gods dominate that round. But here's Unique's opportunity again. This is a very important round. They've got a pretty decent full buy if they want it. And the pause comes through. This is a Unique timeout. Not it's different to any other. It's Team Unique have called the timeout. It's the same time. The timeout is not unique, okay? The timeout, it's not unique at all. The Team Unique called it. Just to be, okay. It's a normal timeout. Nothing extra's happening. But for Unique at the moment, they've got their utility. They've got their AKs. They are clearly going in for a full buy. I'm a fan of it. At this point, I feel like that's the right call. Some teams maybe go down for a weaker buy and fight up for the 8-7, but this gives you not really a whole lot of weaknesses. You're missing 1 smoke, a few flashes, that's it. 100 ping gods Their money is decent, but not amazing. If they lose this round, they will definitely feel the pinch and might even have to concede a 7. Early nades following the same pattern as they always have. But again, those Molotovs aren't really there to stop out the early push. So Team Unique could burst out of main, which is a little dangerous. And Vicious flashed on the cross. And Yoki, excuse me, very quickly deals with him. Time now ticking away. It's Team Unique really want to connect those 6 rounds on the board. They move towards the B bomb site. There's 4 players here to push out. 2 defenders. Batia and Enston. The scope heard. Batia picks up the opening, moves towards the back of the gray train, where his teammates just fallen, but knife out. What is that? Robin and Bashano both fall. Molotov through to stop the further aggression from Zorta. He's trapped. Player up behind him. He suspects it coming in through the smoke. Waiting for... Oh, the barrel. The barrel was poking through just about. If he was looking a fraction of an inch to the right, everything would have been fine. But alas, 8-5 is where we find ourselves. Team Unique. What are they doing with their economy here? They're going to fight for it right now. They do not want to wait and take a 9-6 potentially. They want to buy up a fast 5 Mac 10s, 5 SMGs. Ah! They've done it. Maybe just to spite me, but they've done it. And a very quick strategy. They're rushing out of main. They're coming down Ivy. Hello, Mr. AWP. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, my child. As they take him out and put it into a 2v2. In comes Van Vicious with the AWP. They know there's a player towards Connector. There's a Molotov here to work with for Fan, but he lobs it towards the CT spawn. Coming around. Looking for someone on the bomb site. The extra molly thrown on the site. No one spotted still. Where's the weapon? That's what Pashano's wondering. He picks up the AK. And up behind here, Zaneshqua is behind that smoke. Not able to get a whole lot done. He's got his teammate right behind him. Badia, Fen Vicious moving closer to the smoke. Not looking down towards Ivy, where he catches one. As Zaneshqua falls, do they expect Badia as well? No, they don't. Back turn, stepping around, stampeding. Badia knows where he is. Catches the fight, drops the bomb. 50 HP, but he can hide now. 50 seconds. Pashano, again, not the best of halves for him. Not the best of series, that's for sure. As he moves slowly towards Ivy. Big pressure on his back in this clutch. HP's about the same. An AK to play with for Pashano, but look at this flank. Batty is all the way around in T-spawn. Slow walking with his pistol out, getting as much speed as he can. Pashano going to clear it. As soon as he spots Ivy is clear, he's got a hard decision to think of. Did Batia push Ivy and move through to the T-spawn, or has he gone to B? That's the question he has to work out. With 20 seconds left, the options are very limited. He's going to B, but the time is going to screw him. He has to run. Batty is on his way up through upper. Suspects it to be a B hit with 10 seconds left, though. He won't be in position. Pashano will get this bomb planted just about. Here we go. His position is going to be moving towards Oil Train. It's planted for him. Badia on the way up behind, making his way through the lower? No, he's going upper. Okay. This is going to cost him a little bit more time. With Pashano playing very passive and Connector. Depends on the angle he holds. If he walks up just a fraction. Oh, he spotted him. He sees him and he gets him from afar. Pashano wins the round for his team and puts them up one step closer to a solid half. They've already got 6 on the board, and this is enough. They've done the bare minimum. We know they're good on this map. They've played it quite a bit. And we know 100 ping gods, maybe not so comfortable. Ping gods fighting for the final round with a Deagle and a FAMAS. The weaknesses are evident and the utility also quite weak. Team Unique, on the other hand, are feeling a little bit better about their current position. Those AKs in full util to work around. Nobody pushing into main just yet. They don't want to lose those advantages. Robin drops a molly behind. That's going to force Duke to either push forward. Oh, what are you doing? Robin, whew, he throws the molly, so he should be expecting a push, but the crosshair placement was nowhere near where it needed to be. That molly caused a lot of not a lot of damage to Zaneshqua. I thought it would have done a whole lot more. Looks like it bounced off the top wall as well. Unique with a man advantage. Facing against these weaker weapons. Look at this. 3 players pushed up close to pop. That's such an aggressive spot to be in. Oh, and they lose one as the smoke fades. And Yoki had just dropped a nade of his own, I think, or was swapping to a knife for some reason. Janesco traded out, and it's all on Badia. This is going to be 8-7. Ladies and gentlemen, Unique have pulled off a fantastic T-side from the wreckage of what looked like it could have been a very poor one. 100 Ping Gods doing a lot better than I expected. This is assuming Batia doesn't win this, which I'm pretty confident that he won't. But let's see what he's got to do. Yeah, there's a certain point where you kind of realize I'm regretting this. Flash goes down, and so too does the player. As he drops, he's dropped. 8-7. Team Unique gonna be smiling, feeling good about where they're at right now. 100 Ping Gods have got a lot of responsibility on this knife round. Knife round? Pistol round is what I meant. I'm just seeing the guy running with his knife, so subliminally. But the pistol round is very important for them. They really want to be finding it. This is not the pistol round, just for anyone that's new. We're currently waiting for the players to ready up so we can jump back into the game. There's a little bit of a break in between the halves. Seven to 8. Time ticks on. And we start out the second half. We're waiting to see how this pans out to determine whether 100 Ping Gods have got what it takes or if this is going to be one of the hardest comebacks they've faced in this tournament so far. The hardest comeback. Team Unique holding out with 2 players towards the B bomb site. Quite passive as well, ready for the Glock rush. Pashano and Zort are there. The kit currently towards the B site. 100 Ping Gods are looking for B, but they've got 1 player in main, just causing a bit of havoc. Running around like a madman. Enston's looking for some victims, but can't find anyone. Oh, they can see the head. They can just about see the head here. I don't know if Juke is realizing that. There we go with the P250. Zord had no clue. And here comes the util. As we move down towards the B bomb site, rotates have already come through. Palt holding for it, but has to fall back as he's completely smoked off, playing down the longer range angle. This P250 is doing so much damage for Juke. Channel lit down to just 17 now after recovering the kit for his team. 100 Ping Gods set up pretty well. Held up a lot of aggressive angles. Oh, maybe a little bit too aggressive. Down comes the P2000. So much damage being done. Headshot found. Zineshqua dealt with. Pashano's on 1 health, though. Surely not too long for this world. Nice shot by Robin, but he's taken down by the Heaven player. As Batia there peeks up. He's got a nice spot to play from. A little bit of... Oh, not a crossfire. But the other player ran out of ammo, luckily. As he ran out of aim, apparently. 9-7. And the position right now for 100 ping is pretty good. They will win this round right now, so it should go 10-7. And then Unique get a full buy, and that's where things get dangerous. But look at 100 ping's buy. Much better than what we saw before with the 4 or 5 SMGs. Now they've just got 1 on Batia, and everybody else has rifles. And actually, it's perfectly symmetrical as well. Krieg, Galil, Mac-10, Galil, Krieg. Good damage by Zorta. Oh, no. That push up the ladder was one of the most ambitious plays I've seen. With his teammates still not ready to help him behind a Molotov, but, I mean, it worked out. Can't criticize it too hard. And oh, get out of here, Yoki! He had no info! He had 0 info. Also, Unique a 4 spot, which I don't agree with, but we'll see if they can answer back. As Enston loses up a lot of his health. Playing around the bomb site. Palt, here's the steps on the left! Good shot! Straight onto the head of Yoki. Oh, he's still facing. Palt has got balls. He is a brave, brave man. 8-9. With Unique winning at that force buy. Yeah, I said I didn't agree with it, but hell, it works out sometimes. They've answered back and left 100 ping into a force of their own. Deagles, a scoot in the hands of Yoki. Moving down through Ivy, looking for some contact. Not getting anything just yet. The nade in main forces Yoki back. Goes up on top. Right afterwards, but he's lit up. Oh, 27 health. That is not nice. Taneshko up close. That smoke might prompt him to push down in a second, presuming the player isn't watching the angle. But he doesn't want to give away that frag. I don't know what happened there. He hit the wall, maybe? Messed him up. And Vicious avoids any damage from the first. And that takes a little from the second. Pushing them over into an advantageous spot. Bomb on the rotate around. The chances of 100 ping winning this round are going from bad to worse. That would help if it wasn't a P90 he picked up. See, he's still using the Kree, going for, the Deagle, sorry, going for those fights. Eight seconds left. He had to push forward there rather than just die after time. They're tied up 9-9. Unique are in a comfortable spot. Again, the economy could be looking a little bit better. Robin reinvesting into a P90. They know that it's going to be a weaker buy, so having an SMG is definitely not a bad call. The CIS qualifier is where I've seen the P90 being bought, and outside of that, I literally haven't seen it in competitive play for a very, very long time. Must be like a year and a half. The Glock's coming out. They catch the P90 off guard. That was his money-making opportunity, but Robin caught rushing into Pop Dog. Unlucko. Molly was doing a lot of damage. How do you have expected it? He could have been in a really, really good spot. Now what's he going to buy? It feels like he's just buying every round. AWP coming through from Zorda. You got the M4 on Robin. He's the only player without money, but look at how much pulse got built up even. So you're going to feel pretty comfy if you lose a rifle. 100 ping. On the T side, like we said, this is where we expect them to struggle. Zorda lit down to 20 health early on, sitting inside a Molotov. He was feeling a little bit chilly, but now things are starting to heat up. There's 100 ping. Have got the chance. That wall bang from Robin. He avoids it, getting headshot once, maybe twice. The wall was thick enough to protect him from death. Environmental armor. But going up that ladder was, again, Robin loves the ladder, man. He just wants to go every time that, like, he sits there, 5 seconds, no one peeks him. I'll just go up. I'll just go up and get one. They had a man advantage as well, and one player has an SMG. Pashano on B, so I really, really don't agree with that play. There's no need for it. Peek's coming straight through the A bomb site. Nice return on defend. Vicious on the ping, closing in on that bomb site and leaving Paul to do it all. He unscopes at just the inopportune moment, trying to stay alive in the bomb site. Caught out. AWP posted up behind, but as Pashano falls, the impact of Zorda should be somewhat limited. Waiting for a repeat to come through, but he knows he's probably not going to get one anytime soon. Not even scoped in, walking up. He's brave. Wants to keep all of his sight lines completely open. He's made it around, and he hasn't been spotted just yet. Scoping in, though. They know where he is now. Good shot! Amazing stuff! He knows where the other guy is. Molotov goes down, and oh my god, Zorda! Yoki is out of the game. That Molly wouldn't have even forced him forward. That's the worst part. He evidently presumed it was going to land here and push him out into the open, but no. And as he tries to jump to Brown Train, cut off by the AWP. That was fantastic. Zort is an animal. Lit to 20 HP at the start of this round by a Molotov in upper B. And still, he just keeps on giving. We mentioned as well that he was having a field day on Inferno, despite that not being a map that traditionally you would see Oppers dominate on. And here we go to Train on the CT side. This is where you expect Zorta to answer back a million times better than Inferno. And even then, that's a lot to ask considering the performance he had there. 100 ping gods have got Deagles and a Krieg to work with. It's not the best of buys, but it is definitely giving you an opportunity to answer back and find some damage. Pushing forward, both Palt and Robin show us exactly what damage to Deagles looks like as they get shut down. Zorta hoping the molly will force a player forward so he can catch a frag. So challenging these Deagles, refacing them. Pashano is playing with fire or playing with high caliber pistols. One or the other. As Anston moves around this corner, he finds out where the op is. Good information for his teammates, but sadly they find it out. They got it confirmed, a little bit too costly for them. As it's Badia left in a 1v3. Oh, great tag as well. Zorta still hit that through the wall. And luckily the wall was there, otherwise he would have been deeged to death. I don't know whose shot landed first. 12-9. Team Unique answering on the CT side with what you can only say is a phenomenal hold. But here's 100 pings full buy, where things could change for the worse. Unique have also lost a couple of players in these last few rounds, leaving them down into a spot where they're not going to be able to consistently full buy. Even losing this round will threaten their economy. So for 100 ping gods, this is the chance to just walk away with hopefully a free round and bring it up to 12-11. If Unique decide to eco, and if not, maybe even the tied scoreline before they buy again. As time ticks away, 100 ping are moving in towards Pop Dog. Looking for that control. Team Unique have given it up, and with 2 players down towards Ivy, this is certainly looking to be a hit onto the A-bomb site. They still have upper control, so their options are open. Decisions need to be made relatively soon. That clock is really going to become a factor with 55 seconds and very little actual map control. Like, they're set up to claim map control, but haven't got it yet. And Aquid just now moving down towards the terror spawn to pick up that bomb. That looks like indeed it is going to be a full A hit. Here comes the smoke over. Flash right after in the push. 30 seconds on the clock. Team Unique have got 5 players left alive, looking to hold down a player up in heaven. They've got Fen Vicious holding down behind the old bomb train, excuse me. Playing super passive, trying to run the clock further, but Unique lose the opening duel. Now the rotates in from Connector, trying to cause a distraction. Hopefully Van Vicious can get around here, but doesn't hit the shots. As Anston shuts them down, the bomb is now planted. The clock no longer an issue for the T side as Unique have to work to recover this. Zorta given no choice but to fall back, having no control of Ivy, having missed his shot. And this should be a save, really, at this point. They've done it, now trying to hunt down these weapons. Duke is on his way around. Bashano has just fallen towards T-spawn. If Duke can pick up this op, that would be huge, but it doesn't look possible. None of the other players anywhere nearby, so these 2 weapons will be saved forward. That's going to allow Team Unique to get a full buy as both Palt and Zorta can drop, and Fan Vicious will be able to buy for himself. If Fan doesn't even get dropped 4, yeah. Excuse me, 12 to 10. Molly's a little bit late going into main, but it works. It serves its purpose. Straight down Pop Dog they go as 100 ping gods look to seize control there. They've got a Molly in the back. And happy to just rush down and seize that part of the map. Really solid for them getting it so early. This is a very important round. As we said, Team Unique do not have a lot of money, and 100 ping gods are starting to answer back on the T side, building up their money themselves. Zorta with a great opening duel. Batya had the angle, but not hitting the headshot. Zorta was quick to dispatch him. Now claiming the B bomb site, just lobbing a smoke down on the ramp to allow them to think that Pashano wouldn't be pushed up so aggressively. A solid setup for them with 4 players towards the A bomb site, where 100 ping gods are looking to push. Woo. Shot on Palt. This opens it up well. The stop sign player dead. Robin's up on top of the trains, not spotted. Molly's going to slow them down. 50 seconds on the clock. Longer they can waste, the better. Robin has to play pushed up as they're not watching Ivy aggressive. Fenvicious just waiting for the peak to come through. Nice kills going in. Fenvicious is dropped. Smoke fades though, and Zort is quick to dispatch the second last player, leaving only Yoki, who's been spotted as well. 25 seconds. Down goes Robin. Op watching it. Sees the hand. Timing not quite there. Up above the smoke though, and Yoki's deleted. Jumping around the corner. He could be seen above the smoke as he did. 13 to 10. Team Unique just about clinched that one out. Pashano again going to be left down to an SMG. The rest of the team having the rifles as 100 ping gods have 5 Kriegs. Now on Train, which is a scope-centric map, those 5 Kriegs are going to be very important. Oh, not what we were trying. They kind of have to concede Pop Dog control off that. The player could easily have pushed in at this point. Nice Molotov forces Fenvicious forward. It hit him as well, slowing him down. I think making the sound cue so they knew he was there. A double peek as well. Yoki was just about saved on 12 health. Going back in towards Ivy though. Flash on the right side. No idea it's coming through. Duke's in a lot of trouble and taken down. Great shots by Robin. With the second on the board. Oh, Zorta just spotted a player. I don't know if he will realize. Oh, hello. Doesn't matter if he realizes it. Crosshair placement was perfect as he spins around and catches the headshot. Looking down towards B. One player's already made it out. They might not have this info to work with, but he's also very low. Batchy up on top of the train. Oh, they haven't spotted him. And he gets a free kill. Both players in the CT side low. They rotate through to B. The bomb now going to be pretty confident to go A. Never mind. Late hitting B. Get out of there, Zort. Oh, I would not be standing this close to that Molly. Not with 16 HP, just in case. That Molly also buys them time as the connector players don't peek. They don't see the player run back up the ramp and realize that it's a hit towards the A bomb site. Zorta being low, he has to hit the headshot with the Krieg. After the first kill, they'll know where he is. Low HP, headshot on the Batya, nade over. If it was the other way around, this would be a kill. The round over. Just spamming away. Here's the bomb being stuck now. They know it's going to be a full commitment. And oh, no, he's not in position yet. Robin comes down. He's only got an SMG for the long-range fight. Lights him up so much, not able to kill him yet. Oh, he's got a nade, and it's going through. Kobe out of this universe. And 14 to 10 with 2 health. He just about survives. Going over to pick up a weapon. Presumably. Oh. It was oh, there it is. At least don't lose the round because it takes so long. Oh man, he's taking really long. Oh my god, has he just lost the round because he went to save an op? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? He's just thrown the round to get an op? What? I'm out. I'm done. What? Oh. Oh. I've never seen that. Never in my life have I seen somebody save a gun so aggressively that they lose the round with a kid as well. Come on. I can't. Robin, go up the ladder. Yeah, go for it, mate. Yeah, you're dead as well. Because you've done it 3 times and you've died every time, so why not just go rush up there. Throw the round a little bit harder. I can't believe he's lost that previous one. That's actually infuriating. Oh, man. The 100 ping gods have got morale anyways. They're going to be laughing. Laughing their asses off. I don't think Unique have seen a single enemy this time. Just shot in the back every single engagement bar that first one. Yeah, there's another one. Zort had just no idea. And 100 ping gods now 13-12. They've gotten this for free. They're so happy right now. This is like it's Christmas. Oh no. I need some time to just process what I just saw. Disgusting. Right, 13-12. Pistols for Team Unique, so they're going to lose this round. Presumably anyways, unless some miracle happens. Unless 100 ping decide, you know, we'll give them a round back. They were nice to us, let's be nice to them. ESP with 1 frag, they'll push forward a little more. He's dead. Pistol spotted up on top. 100 ping having a field day. It's 13-13, 99%. Palt would have to make an absolutely insane clutch. Maybe if the bomb was dropped or something, I'd believe. Krieg save forward would be nice for Palt, but a little bit of a distant dream at the moment. I'm still hooked up on that preview on the. I can't believe they failed to defuse the bomb. Like that's worse than G2 almost. Because he won a clutch, he got it. It's like 14-11 guaranteed, and he's like, oh, I want to go get an op. Then he can't find the op. It's like, come on. Nice kill at least for Palt. Team Unique not giving up yet. The fight isn't gone from them. Fight wasn't the issue, the defuse was, but... Okay, so there's a pause. It's 13-13 and it's 100 ping gods calling a technical time at this time. Appears one of their players is having a problem. It's not with the ping anyways. Looks like it's going to be a little bit of a lengthy one, whatever they're fixing. Zorda just juggling. Good lad. Practicing the skills. You got to appreciate it. And so far, it's actually been a really close-knit scoreline between all of the 100 ping gods players. You have to notice, though, when I click over to more stats, it's not going to be accurate. So this is only for the half. For example, Yoki's kills 20-19, but his KD says 1.25, right? So it's only for this half, which is kind of interesting because here we can see the overall performance, and then you can see how they've been performing in this half in particular. And you can see Pashano on the CT side, surprisingly, is really, really struggling. Failing to get a lot done. Zorda, despite opping, has got the most utility damage by a mile in this half. Over on this CT side with 150 ADR. A 25% headshot ratio. What a noob. Opping, of course, you're not aiming for the head 90% of the time. There we go. The pause is undone. They fixed whatever it was. Keyboard or a mouse or whatever it may be. Now it's time to go. Time to roll. Get on into the game. 13-13, full buy for both teams. This is what it comes down to. If they don't manage to bring it across the line here, well then Unique will be heads in their hands looking for an overtime. On the other hand, actually, 100 Ping Gods have got a decent bit of money built up, and if they get a bomb plant, they'll feel comfortable enough buying, I'd imagine. Team Unique. 4 players towards the A bomb site. Just the one is Pashano holding down alone on B. 100 Ping Gods looking for the Ivy control. Flashes go through. Not spotting anyone. Scope is heard. Van Vicious has the info that the scope is there. But as the smoke goes towards the back, it's going to be back left. Good flash as well. Van Vicious doesn't back off. With that flash, you're probably assuming that player is backing. The Fen's in a really good position. Oh, they're checking it though. Look at this. Van Vicious down. Trade not possible. Duke immediately finds the headshot onto Zorta. And 5-3. 5 versus 3, rather. Team Unique spread out over the A-bomb site. They're sporadic. They don't have all their angles covered. Or they're worried about the ones that are open. Pashano trying to push up close to Pop Dog. Catches a player off guard. No kill yet. It does follow up with it, looking for more. But it's not to be. And Robin now, can he make up for the round he completely threw earlier on? More than likely not. And no, he can't. 13-14. 100 Ping Gods first to hit 14 somehow. Team Unique just completely give the game away. (14-13). The CT side have got very little to work with. They go in with a Scout, Deagles, and an SMG. Scout has the potential to take those longer range tags. At the moment, they've also got Pop Dog control, which can be pretty dangerous for 100 Ping Gods if they wanted to take it. It doesn't look like they do. Moving towards the B bomb site, which so far has just had the one defender for the last couple of rounds. He's about to be spotted, and now they're going to speed up the strategy just a little bit, clearing upper B and moving down towards the bomb site. Very little info for Pashano. 2 players on the rotate around, neither of which is the Scout, so it is just going to be Deagles contesting this alongside the SMG. Great shot onto Fan Vicious. Repeat coming out, finds one with the Deagle. And the Scout as well. Okay, this is definitely winnable. Good tag. Makes it easier for the Deagles to finish him off, but sadly Robin is all alone. Oh, peeks him, good headshot. This would be it. This could make up for the terrible play earlier on. He moves towards the B bomb site. Henston holding up close. Oh, look at the cheeky push past the gray train. Robin has no info. He steps down. They know where he is. Turns around with the P250 in hand. Picks up the AWP. He's not going to smoke for that Molotov, though, so time is going to be a huge issue. Pushed around with the SMG in hand, but no kill. And it's 15-13. 100 Ping Gods are on the verge of picking up their opponent's map pick. It didn't seem possible at the start of the series that they would win Train. They put up a really good fight on Inferno, and right here it looked like they were at the end of their tether. But Unique threw them a lifeline. And boy, oh boy, have 100 Ping Gods held onto that for dear life. Good opening shot for Fan Vicious, but no kill. The double op setup still in play, though. Upper B, no, never mind. Zort is out of the game. Deleted. With that, they know there's 2 ops. They know that Zort is the main opper, so Fan Vicious and Ivy is clearly the other. They're going to try to pincer up behind him. The rotate's already coming through. They've given up all control of this side of the map, giving Duke a perfect opportunity to push forward, but it looks like he's going to just play it nice and passive as the players on the A-bomb site now start to settle down. Pashano calling through. Nobody pushed out B just yet. They're conscious that maybe it's going to be a fake, with Robin actually getting a very nice aggressive position in towards T main. Robin dealing with Enston and finding the frag, smoking it off. There's an AWP there to be picked up if he wants to. But he's so low now towards the A-bomb site, so needs to keep himself on the M4, which gives him a little bit more maneuverability. We got through Ivy. Duke's in a little bit of trouble, but not anymore as he eliminates Robin and opens A up. They're going to just rotate back towards it now. He can hold the aggressive connector control and allow that bomb to be planted. Team Unique have to go for this retake. It's 15-13, looking for that final for the 16th. And I cannot imagine that Unique are going to be tilt-proof after what's just happened to them here. They need to make this comeback happen, but 100 ping gods, against all odds, they're taking their opponent's map pick. If they win just this 3 versus 2, Batia is low. So not everything's looking ideal. Fen Vicious closing in the distance. He's not scoped in just yet. And if he does scope, Duke is going to hear it immediately. Coming around the corner, he's taken down. And close right, Pult is spotted and deleted too. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We close it out 16-13 to Team Unique. And what an absolutely tragic story this is. Really, this should have been 100 ping gods losing out the map, or at least conceding a 14th round, having no money in it, going 15-13, or 12 actually it was. And yet Team Unique still, they throw it away. They have it in the grasp. They just let go. They give 100 ping gods the opportunity. Evidently, they want to keep the action rolling for us as we're going to go into the next map pretty soon. Although, again, I imagine that we're going to see a Team Unique wanting to slow it down just a little bit, take their time, really have a deep breath, a little bit of a discussion about what's more important, saving an op or winning the round. But outside of that, things are looking pretty good. We're going over to Mirage in just a little bit. It's going to be a CIS matchup with insane aim duels going down. I would not want to miss it, so make sure you stay tuned here for that. My name is Mitch. Hope you're enjoying the show, and I will catch you very, very soon back here for the conclusion of this series, but there is still one best of 3 afterwards.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Hello everybody and welcome back to 100 Ping Gods taking on Team Unique. We are ready to rumble here with map number 3. Yes, we are on map number 3 and no, I can't believe it either. Team Unique managed to completely throw away the last couple of rounds on train. And they look to fight back. Oh, fight back. Did I say that right? Because they're getting absolutely destroyed. 2 tabs coming out from Badia. Really nice opening as they try to deal with them. It's just not happening. Swinging out towards lower but losing a couple of players in the process. 2 versus 3. Low HP on Enston. Got support coming through from Yoki, but they're actually checking for it as well. The shot's missed at the start. Manages to connect it. Leave it into a 2 versus 1. They need to deal with Zhanekwa as soon as they can, but not possible. As Zhanekwa finds the final headshot and puts it 1-0. 100 Ping Gods connecting themselves a good start over on the CT side. Team Unique not getting a bomb plant is certainly a huge positive. Nice deep Molotov and nade to go through at the start. They're just keeping them out, making sure Team Unique are not playing the faster strat. Now, this is the map that we saw earlier on. Every single time that it got played out with Deagles and Armor on the T side, the T side was winning the round. This is the CIS region. This is how it works. We'll see if the formula still presents the same answer now or if the theory is going to be completely disproven. Certainly with so many SMGs, it doesn't help. The Scout can get some damage done on the long range, but Deagles can often be a match for it. In all honesty, Pashano picks up one, comes through, and hello and good night. Making up for the weaker performances earlier on with a quick 2K. 5 versus 3, SMG up underneath. Good night and sweet dreams. And what did I tell you? Whenever the T side has those Deagles and it's CIS Counter-Strike, that's a scary round. Hello, goodbye. It's all down to Enston. 1v3. All of his opponents have armor. Kevlar at least. The helmet on 2, which is low. Whoops! Paul's going ham with a 3K. Recovering a FAMAS. They've also got an SMG. A pretty solid overall position to play from now for Team Unique. Gotta be pretty happy. Picking up all those AKs, the SMG on Fan Vicious, and look at what 100 Ping Gods have got to work with. They're on Deagles, which means, according to the law, of CIS Counter-Strike, you can't really conclude anything. Because they're on the CT side. No, we don't have a law for that yet. Come on! What are they doing? They messed up the Molotov out. I'm just being extra harsh on Unique after what we saw in the previous one. Like, this is... every mistake is like a little thorn, you know? It's like an extra little knife in the back. But 100 ping God's not getting much done. In a round like that, they've got potential. The scout, if they tag you once, then the Deagles are immediately eliminating you on one hit. But without finding that, there's not a whole lot of hope. Now with the USPs, I think, yeah, one kill, maybe two. I'm curious to see if 100 pings stack up or if they're going to play still spread out in defaults. Looks like we're seeing a full push together. So this is a little bit more intimidating. It's going to be a mid push, presumably, from the CT side. The Team Unique have just straight on taken the A-bomb site. They know that this is probably going to be a weaker buy. They're getting out, not hearing any steps close, so presuming that they're going to have an easier time taking this. And utility being thrown over now, USPs don't really stand a great chance on the retake. Say that. They're trading out. What the hell is happening? Zort is 30 HP. They started to push CT, but then they backed off, which made sense for the T side, but they still get destroyed by USPs. Flank is perfect. Oh, no. Everyone's missing their sprays here. Fen Vicious is like, don't worry, I got you, bro, but I shouldn't have to do all the work. That was insane damage from 100 ping. They can be really happy with what they've just done. Molly, deep nade. Ben Vicious, but down ever so slightly. He's holding aggressive. The smoke and the Molly clearly blocked their view, and he was happy to just take a couple of shots and a free kill. Now for Team Unique, backing off immediately, leaving the ramp control that they had earlier on, and instead moving in towards the apartments in middle. 100 ping Gods have got nothing to really go off here. They lost ramp control earlier on. That's why you see the re-aggression continue. Re-aggression come through, rather. As Batia pushes up ramp, and he spots out that no one's here, so the rotate is definitely noticed, but the big problem for them now is that there's a lurker. And if Palt hears a step, well, he also has to be quiet anyways, because now top mid could hear him. So it's very important that he just shifts all the way through, but getting a really solid flank on that Team Unique don't seem to be ready for. Despite giving up control of ramp earlier on. He's obviously not expecting the re-aggression. Batia now coming right up behind them, and he's going to catch one, maybe two, if he's got the trigger discipline, and yes, he does. Hello, Mr. Hopper! And he fails it. Zorta picks that frag up and has absolutely no right to it. Molotov goes down on short. It's going to stop a heavy peek, but they're still not ready for it. Unique are kind of like, they're making a lot of mistakes. But luckily, 100 ping God's not fully punishing them for it. That should have been a killing connector. Should have had a second one top mid as well. Yoki without any armor on that AWP glass cannon. Not ideal, but great shot. Zorta getting dropped. And into a 2v2. Bomb planted. 10 seconds. They'll get that, no problem. One towards shorts. It's very important Bashano stays alive. It is planted for him, but Ben Vicious doesn't want to have to take those longer range duels. Not more AWP up, but Bashano falls. Doesn't do that much damage in the meantime. Good nade, nice and deep, but it doesn't matter. Yoki's got the angle with the op. And that is the end of that one. Team Unique again. You can see how, like on a Mirage as well, it's very odd to see them playing so loose with so many mistakes already. And that's concerning if early on you're being pushed to a point of that. Unique taking the round very slowly. Their economy is fully invested into it, so they really need to. His movement comes... excuse me. Movement comes out towards top middle, and the 100 ping gods are going to lose that control. Playing passive on short with one outside of connector having been forced out a window earlier on. One of the players is just disconnected. I don't think any damage was done. All 100... my god. All 100 HP. So I think they can match medic it. If I'm not mistaken, no one was injured. That possibility should definitely be there. They're still playing it out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the guy that DC was hit up. Either way, they haven't called for it, so they're going to have to play this one out. 100 ping gods. Man advantage. 2 man. Well, back to 1. As a rotate comes through, Zanequa able to find 1, and around the back, Fen Vicious tries to now pull off the clutch. The AWP watching the window head taken off. Bomb down, and it's now being spotted. Batya knows he's coming and just taps him to death. I don't know, man. If they had... Let me just check this back on the stream. Yeah, everybody was 100 HP. They could have just called for that. Stopped it. They hadn't even given anything away. I'm so far beyond confused at this point. Why would you play the round 4v5? Like, okay, sure, if you like did a complicated execute that they didn't know about, you're like, oh well, the strat's already gone. Yeah, play it out. Maybe they don't know how the rules work. I don't know. They don't know how diffuses work, anyways. Will be a little bit of a extended tech timeout while we wait for them to come back. Don't know how long it's going to be, so I'll throw in a little bit of music, and we'll be back in a sec. I'll go check out with the admins if it is going to be match medic, but I think it's... I didn't see them call for it, so it should just continue on 3-3.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Hello. Okay, so it will not be match medic. We're going to play out at 3-3. They didn't call for a match medic. They wanted to play out the round. Interesting shot. So 100 ping gods now have a free round, essentially. Or free man advantage, I guess, but it cannot be redacted. Got to call for the match medic before anyone takes damage. So on 3-3 with a 1-1 scoreline overall in maps, and this being the decider. Team Unique have gone in with pistols, full force buy, rushing on out of the window. Let's get that X-ray on. There we go. It makes it a little bit easier to see. Duke is able to find himself 2, and the SMG on the bomb side should be mowing them down. As Enston just pushes up to the van. That smoke is shielding him for just a little bit, but a player has managed to sneak towards the back of the bomb site. But not for long, as he's quickly dealt with by Yoki, and it's put to 4-3. 100 ping gods taking the advantage. Can you imagine if they win this now? Like from that 13-11 scoreline to winning the game because Unique didn't defuse. I think roster changes will come through on Unique pretty quickly. Robin's also got 0 kills at the moment, which is good to see. Good start. And Team Unique stacked up towards the top and middle. 2 players in the apartments. Again, they've got deagles. They've got some pieces of armor. If the rule is correct. No, they don't actually have enough armor to make the rule apply. You need at least 3 pieces of armor for the CIS teams always win with deagles rule. And sadly, they're just shy of it. So, can't apply anything, and they should lose this. Nice shot by Bashano. Unable to follow it up, unfortunately. They're looking towards short as they're peaked in connector. The AWP recovered by Zorta. I mean, him with an AWP, even with that armor, is going to be pretty threatening. 50 seconds on the clock with the bomb down, though, certainly helps you out. Both of these players are, but as Zorta gets dropped, they spot the final. Nice shot as well. Jumping up lights him to 2 HP. And Vicious is dealt with immediately. He was already quite low, actually. I've just realized now. He was tagged in mid earlier on, right? I thought that that was like a jumping headshot, but then I realized, Van Vicious didn't have head armor, so he'd be dead. It was just a small tag, but either way. 5-3 is the scoreline, as you would expect. Excuse me. But here's where things get a little bit tricky. Team Unique coming in with a full buy. They've got the Ray Ks, they've got the Kriegs, and they've got the utility. So we can finally get back into the real meat of Counter-Strike. A bomb left outside of the A-bomb site with top mid control going their way. They're sending one player through Underpass to get that later on control. And for 100 ping gods, they have a heavy stack towards mid in a sense. Like, they've had short aggression, which is being backed off on right now. Duke kind of messing back and forth to see if about that bench peak. The whole new angle that's applied, obviously. Open window, gonna block off that view. They haven't peeked up to short just yet. Or haven't taken the fight, but Duke just bails out. Doesn't want to stick around for that. Nice second kill to come through. Swing out from Bolt, perfectly timed. Helping his teammate on the CT fight. At 100 ping gods, find themselves now in a 2v5. Not the ideal position. With one player towards the B side and one just tucked outside of window, I imagine this is just going to be a full save. The Molotov doesn't force Duke forward, and as he comes through, there's one for him. Unfortunately, no further. And only the one M4 to potentially be saved, and even at that, Unique are spread out far and wide looking for it. Maybe not the best of ideas, because they can't afford to lose any more weapons. And you can see, whilst they extend a little bit, playing up on short and into kitchen, they were just on the door a second ago, they're not fully hunting him, knowing that their economy is just a little bit too fragile for that. This allows 100 ping gods, though, to have a full buy right now, because Enston can drop a weapon, and then either Yoki or Janequa take that, and the rest of the players reside on M4s. So it's just going to be Janequa that's down on the SMG, while Yoki has got an op. So a very strong buy overall, and okay, Janequa is glass cannon SMG, which is most players would probably just take a deke instead of the utility and stuff, but okay. Not quite sure what the benefit of that is. Maybe you can take the headshots as they push out, I suppose, at best. Smoke off aggressively in apartments, but without the armor, he's not going to be pushing that. It's more about just faking out presence, telling Unique, okay, we have smoked this, so we probably have apartments control, maybe go more towards mid or B or A. That's what they're hoping for, and it's certainly going to be a possibility. As Unique, ooh, hold down. One of the A players gets aggressive, and that was with the op as well. Their most valuable weapon now thrown by the wayside. There's one man left on the A bomb site. They're not even bringing the bomb, like they're playing this so passive. They know where he is. He's lit down from the ramp player, and Pult finishes him off. Bomb now going to be retrieved. They move towards the site. They've got two smokes left. One is Pult in Palace, so he can't really afford to smoke CT, and the other is Fan Vicious coming with the bomb. So Fan presumably going to be lobbing that smoke over. like that play. They just Molotov the box. They're giving him an angle so he thinks he can push through and then deleting him as soon as he does. FanVicious now closes in towards jungle. You got to be careful. Duke has got a Krieg, but even posted up on the angle with the Krieg, he couldn't win that fight. As FanVicious swings around and takes him down, putting it 5-5. Tying up that score line and leaving Unique ahead on the economy game by quite a bit. Just the pistols. The 100 ping gods are going to be looking to skirmish as best they can, but not even the armor to play around it. Last time I said it should be a fairly clean play. It definitely wasn't. They got absolutely torn apart by those USPs. So Unique do need to be a little bit careful. USB dinks double as well, I think. Pult goes down to 31. You see what I mean? Like, these pistols can do a lot of damage. Eagle's on fire, though, being dealt with by Zorta. And a nice little pyramid. Look at the HP bars. It's making a nice little angle down. I love it. Perfect curve. It's like a well-organized bar chart. And even after FanVicious taking damage, it still is. Beautiful. For those of you with OCD out there, you're going to be loving how that round played out. 10 seconds left. We'll be starting up round number 12. Unique again with the full buy as expected with their economy. There's no shortage of cash there. They're the oil tycoons. Whereas 100 ping gods there, the peasants. Coming at them with pitchforks versus Apache helicopters. That was in the previous round anyways. Now they've got much better weapons. The M4's in play. Top mid aggression! And they completely destroy them. Duke and Yoki with kills each. Nice deep nade in the apartments as well. They spot one player. Smoke dropped in the corner again. This worked well for Ensta before. Not checking his right. Oh, hello? And Vicious didn't know he was exposed. And it's all down to Pult. 1v5. And how quickly things can fall apart. This is not like on Train. Okay. Those two kills are very important. Look at the money for the CT side. Losing two players is actually going to leave them reinvesting and hurting quite bad. If Pult especially can find one more frag, then this is a positive round overall for Team Unique. They can reinvest, whereas 100 ping gods will still be on that really sharp edge of the knife. Peek out, they know where he is. Molly thrown. The op peeks out immediately afterwards, but can't find an angle. Flank on the A-bomb side. About to be caught off guard, perhaps. Oh no. Pult is the one that's about to be surprised. But even still, look at the economy for ping gods. They're able to drop over two weapons. But it's definitely going to hurt them. And if they lose this round, they're left in a position where they can't really afford to commit to a buy. After utility, look, they've literally only got Duke who can rebuy. The only one with cash for a weapon. Team Unique look for fast mid control, and they're pushing out there, not finding anybody, as 100 ping gods have committed onto the B bomb site, which is weird because I don't feel like Team Unique have so far been playing immensely aggressive on B, certainly not early on. Looking for an apartment peek that he might just get. FanVicious doesn't manage to bait out the op shot. He might not know that he's here. He's being conscious of it. Yoki was a lot more aggressive than I thought he was. I presumed he was playing the pixel angle on the balcony as Enston falls, and that's the real problem with the lack of mid control. You don't even need a boost anymore. Just go up the bench yourself. Big mistakes being made here by 100 ping gods. This is a very lackluster CT hold. I don't see the reason for that 3-man B stack. That's the problem. It leaves mid completely open. As they cross over down below the windows, one resides, but nothing to be found. As Yoki with the AWP sits in kitchen, The flank being watched by Cristiano, who picks one before falling. Yoki not able to get a kill on the board either, so it's down to Duke to try and clutch it out. He finds 2 kills, looks for a third. He was looking good, but those pesky shelves get in the way. And so 7-6 we roll as Team Unique are able to find themselves the 7th round. Now 100 Ping Gods. Oh, they've called for a tactical timeout. Is interesting. And I believe this is going to be another tech issue that they're extending out through timeouts. As 100 Ping Gods, I can see in the admin chat, call for 2 timeouts and then Unique for another. So we're going to be here for a little while. Discussing the strategies. Now, presumably there is actually an issue that they're fixing at the moment. Seems a little bit unlikely that they need this many timeouts. I didn't even know you could call back-to-back tack timeouts. Interesting one. I don't know if you guys have experienced it. Over towards the A-bomb site, the construction on Vertigo. So once you think about that, Vertigo, your T side, you're coming up to A on the ramp. You go to the right and up construction. And you know the little metal grater there at the top, like where you would run up, turn right, and go into A short? That little grater, you cannot shoot through it. I hit someone with an AK for like 90 in 11 or 12. It's really stupid. Because it's the same grater as on... I don't know. There's another map that has the same one. And you can shoot through it just fine. Nuke. Nuke Heaven. Underneath the stairs. You can shoot up through that. No problem. It's got just normal wall penetration. But Vertigo. No. No, it blocks 90% of the damage. More than that, actually. Seven to 6. Timeouts are done. At long last, we're back into the action, and Team Unique are looking for the A-bomb side. 4 players on the CT side hold down. Pistols backed up by the AWP on triple. Moving forward, Unique was... Janeshkwa. I can't remember. But they're all dead. Basically, 2 kills coming with the pistols. Down goes Batia immediately, and Enston on the rotate with the Deagle in hand. All these players could... no, not one hit. 2 of them are actually pretty high on HP, 56. But just about avoid being taken down. They were a little bit lower. He could have went out and just tapped them all in the body, but 56 HP, you got to be hitting the heads. Eight to 6, Team Unique looking for that victory. They're again stacked up towards the A-bomb side, but not going to be quite so easy this time with a heavy presence of players. Batia was thinking about backing off. Maybe it was the right call. Nice spray down, but Unique were only able to find 1. It's a little bit unfortunate. Now moving in towards the actual bomb site. Bomb in hands, Unique get a plant. 100 Ping Gods rotating 1 through CT. He's all by himself, and he's only got an SMG and a glass cannon. Op resides towards jungle. This should realistically be a save being called probably already. The SMG goes forward and gets a lot of damage done. Oh, this is good now. A 2v2. Never mind the save. What do I know? They move forward. AWP spotted on the ramp. Tippity tapping away. Zort is lit. Out comes Robin. He was baited. And Zort now in a 1v2. He's got to win it all. Suspects the flashbangs are on their way. And yes, they are coming out with the AWP. Misses the shot. And they've won the round. 100 Ping Gods. They know how to defuse. I'm pretty confident they have that even without a kit. Pretty sure. It's all good. Plenty of time. Look at that. No problem at all. That's how much Counter-Strike I've played. They probably have music kits, so they would have definitely known that they had 10 seconds. Which is another thing that Valve introduced. It's just like, oh, god damn it. It's like we're on a constant trip to just see how low slow. Looks like we'll have a little bit of a relaxation period between halves. Team's taking a little minute to ready up, as has become standard. We've come to expect this. So I guess in anticipation of a slightly extended one, I'll throw on a little bit of music and we'll jump back in when we're ready, just in case it's a long one.
We'll take it. Yeah. You know Mark, South Stuff. Types that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you're not one. You ain't sacrificed.
It was not a long one. I must have misread the admin chat. My bad. But as we look into 8 to 7, it's Mirage. It's one of the maps where you're going to be, I mean, not expecting an even scoreline, but it's not the worst in the world for either team. You're not assuming they're going to get stomped out. Definitely been some good signs for Unique. Now on the CT side, this is where they failed before, you know, particularly with defusing. So hopefully they're going to be able to overcome that. Tapping away. And Vicious, good for one. He's been the strongest fragger for them so far. A lot of these rounds, like the pistols, Robin failing to find anything. It's into a 2v4. 100 ping. God's not able to get the bomb planted. Zort continues to aggress, but unfortunately... Oh, wow, okay. Janaequa just taps them to death. Good hold from the bomb side. They may not have planted the bomb, but they still win the round. Getting quite a bit done. Now for Team Unique, this is... we've got a Nova again. Actually, it was them yesterday that did this, right? Nova hold towards the apartments. CIS Counter-Strike seems to love it. A slow, methodical round for 100 ping gods. They don't want to give this away. Have got some good weapons to work with. The scout comes in with a headshot. Janaequa taken down immediately. Return. Oh, no, it's not actually. Traded out by Fan Vicious. The scout now looks for revenge on top mid. Hugh Cole's down and he runs right into his crosshair. Tapping the head. And putting it into a 1v3. Poor old Paul's got it all to do. Finds one, but that Krieg holding down on middle, and you see the power it has. A 3K and a solid lead for 100 pings. Ping gods even, as they should be connecting another one for free. Very unlikely that Team Unique managed to answer this back. Full presence towards top mid, going to be pushed in, but the CTs are nowhere nearby. They're all out on the A bomb side. Well, times 4 anyways. One player, see there, through the little roof on B. Was all by himself. Might maybe even considering the rotate around. It's going to be a slow round as 100 ping gods. Again, you need to take it methodically in these to make sure the pistols don't catch you off guard. Smokes are being thrown over. You can see one in position here, and another one just about to pop on top of connector. This opens it up for a push through short. For Fan Vicious holding down. Should have a really, really rough time getting anything done. He's behind the bench, looking for... Oh, okay, a headshot just like that. On a juke, and then on a Janaequa. This makes the retake much more doable. Push coming through the spawn as the rotates from Unique. Leave them in a unique position to make this retake happen. They've only got one person in kitchen. This is rare. And it may catch 100 ping gods off guard. Now Herd rushing in through the apartments, though. It's going to be one of the... Oh, my God. They're giving it over so many opportunities to Unique. The Deagle's destroying them. And it looks like the CIS law might be in effect even without the armor on most players. The bomb's still to be planted. Damage being done. Jumping out. There goes the bomb. And they've actually won the round with basically nothing. 100 ping gods take their time. They approach it methodically. They smoke off connector. They smoke off window. Things are looking good as they push through short and through the apartments. But this man right here, sitting down on the bench, somehow manages to dome 2 players, leading to the round going their way. There's a nice opening by Yoki. Deagles and Armor. Now it's the CIS law yet again. Underpin Gods win this round with the Deagles. Why do they even buy rifles? Honestly, why buy rifles? Just buy Deagles and Armor all the time. What happens if 2 teams have Deagles and Armor against each other? How does that work? What happens with the law then? We don't know. We'll never know. Underpin Gods in a 4v3. They've got the advantage. It's unique. Struggling to deal with these pistols. Bashano hit up in the window. They deal with the mid player, but it's still the A-bomb side to worry about as the plant goes down. Now individual fights to take. Tapping away. Batia is going to be taken down. A 3 versus 2 develops. 100 ping Gods. Not really having an easy time holding this down afterwards. The time is ticking away. If they can find one shot onto Robin, he'll be dead, and very close to it with Bashano. Unable to see the head there, but eventually he spotted the timing not working out. Enston in with 2. He goes out for the final kill, and he gets it on a double tap. Enston with 3 kills, and an absolutely insane clutch. 10-9, and what did I tell you? It's every time. Listen, okay? It's proven now. I don't want to hear any ifs, ands, or buts about it. If a CIS team has Armor and Deagles on 5 players, they will win that round. Prove me wrong. No, you can't. No matter what evidence you show me, I do not believe you. This is crazy. This doesn't make sense. I don't even know what I'm watching anymore. It's like there's there's Counter-Strike and then there's CIS Counter-Strike. They're just different things. In Counter-Strike, you defuse a bomb. In CIS, you save an op. Counter-Strike, you're at a disadvantage if you've Deagles. In CIS Counter-Strike, no, no, no. It's the best buy you can get. And also, in CIS Counter-Strike, we love SMGs. We'll buy them all the time, as many as you can have. It's like we're running into the store and saying, how many SMGs you got? I'll take all of them. Your whole stock. And any future stock you have as well. There's Fan Vicious taking down Duke. And a 4 versus 2. As 100 ping Gods are losing quite a lot to this weaker buy. 1 through Palace and 1 through Ramp. That's the strategy they're left with to try and recover this. And it looks like we're I don't know if we're playing Counter-Strike or tennis. Back and forth is all this game is about so far. That's a really nice kill by Shaniqua, though. It opens up Palace and indeed the A-bomb site. The problem is it's going to commit the players towards here. With 40 seconds left, though, the opportunities are still there to rotate back. So I really like that they're taking it slow. Because now Pashano, who's on top mid, he'll start to think, did I miss them? Maybe they've crossed into apps already. Maybe they're there. Well, possibly. 20 seconds left. It's now time to gear up and push this A-bomb site. Lots of players for unique in position. Shano on his way back down. He goes into connector. He's committing on A. This is a good call. They've read it perfectly. 100 ping Gods have got 10 seconds. They've got to go. They've got to plant it. They hope that the players have rotated to B, but they're so wrong. They're so unbelievably wrong. With 4 seconds left, I'm surprised they're peeking him and not just killing him after time. But better to get the round win under the belt as it's 10-10. Unique tie it up yet again. We are on a never-ending road of back and forth rounds. Oh no, look what they've got. They've got Armor. They've got Deagles. This is not good. According to the theory, 100 ping Gods win this round, but maybe not. Maybe buying the Krieg is blasphemy coming out there. Oh my god! Okay, it wasn't Badia that found it, but even still, the wallbang headshot. I was going to process how that hit. Molotov onto Zort up on top of the stairs. Oh, he's running into a firing squad. But it doesn't matter. Apparently, he's the one that's going to take this squad down. As Zorta picks up 2, Van Vicious and Pachano with more. It's 11-10. We're passing the tie at long last. Counter-Strike makes sense again. The force buy doesn't work out for 100 ping. Gods and Team Unique close in on that victory, as this should be an eco. A Deagle bought up here for Batia, but everybody else, I don't want to see them investing. They haven't got a lot of cash. P2 Fitties down to 1900, and we're going to keep it there. 1950 to be exact. There's the opening, as Batia is going to be finding himself dead in the dirt. These pistols don't stand a great chance, just in general. Lost one player in top mid. The Glocks are doing a lot of damage. Robin luckily comes out to save the day, stops Zorda from dying. 12-10. It's a boring round than it should be. Really, losing one player is acceptable. Past that, it gets to be an advantage for 100 ping gods. Now they get a full investment up on the T side. It's not as strong as it could be. You're definitely lacking a lot of utility. It's the disadvantage of bringing everybody to 1900. Volley going through. They've just spotted a player down lower, but he's bailing out of there immediately. They have to clear bottom mid just to make sure. Bomb planted. They're not answering back yet. They're not spraying through it. Losing a player now in the trades. The AK is dominating this fight. Molotov goes down towards short. And a 4 versus 3 with everybody boxed in kitchen. The flank coming through. This is huge. Janequa picks up only one. If Fan Vicious finds a kill soon, they'll go for this. Pult running back to try and bait them out into thinking it's a save. So Fan Vicious could get some over-aggressive and over-eager terrorists pushing through, but it's not going to happen, and actually being hunted down now at just the wrong time. Duke's going to swing on that. He rushes through and he gets a kill. No idea where Pult is. Spots him. Pult finds the kill. Luckily the trade's there from Yoki, and they can afford to lose those players because they leave Team Unique back over with no money. Team Unique now with an AWP and 3 M4s are going to be in a spot to try to shut this down, but it's an A push. Only one player here that rotates on their way over. Paul drops a smoke. It's obvious where he is, but he jumps up on top to get a kill. Now the support is all there, and this is Unique destroying them. Tippity-dapping. Paul eliminated right after that first kill, but Zorda luckily trades it out. Was a little bit behind on that round for a little bit. Trying to catch up. The action just came way faster than I expected. So far, despite this being a CIS matchup, it has been a relatively slow one overall. By the way, the other game has started, I've just noticed. Just checking in the chat. It seems to be, let me have a look. I guess we'll jump into map 2 of the other game, because this has gone on a long time. 1 win versus EverybodyDance. It's currently 5-0 to 1 win on Dust 2, which is their map pick. Just so you know. Or at the time of filming, that's the score. Coming in there with another, so it's into a 5 versus 3. 100 ping. With all the deagles they've got, they've not started it out too well. Ooh. But answered back by Enston. Lose one player, but they're answering through with a few frags. And for 100 ping gods, this is again a round that you would expect them to lose if it wasn't CIS Counter-Strike. With just Enston left alive in a 1 versus 4, his chances are minimal. Turned into 0. The quick wallbang going through. 14 to 11. Now, from this point, you have to realistically expect Unique to close this out. Now, they're on the CT side, so they may have problems, for example, not defusing a bomb. But, well, we can certainly hope that doesn't happen. With 100 ping gods on their final buy, they've not got a lot of money if they lose this. A bomb plant is a very, very, very minimum for them in this. Losing it puts it over to 15. Unique then are in a spot to close this out completely. Molly doesn't land properly. The peek comes through after the flashbang from mid control. They're running on out. The CT side not able to get the kills. Paul fails. Van Vicious up close though, left completely unchecked. He's able to swing out for more and get a double. And it's all down to Enston in a 1 versus 3. This is a disaster. Fighting for overtime. If they lose this, he fades through the smoke. He's been spotted. Waits for the peek coming through on jungle. Good patience on the spray. Doesn't get distracted. Oh, there's the nade. 1 HP left. Ensign could be a godsend for them in this round, spamming back through. No damage to be done. They're very cautious about peeking this. Unique, no, they've thrown rounds before and do not want to do it again. Robin down to 35 HP. He's head peeking. That 1 HP is much harder to deal with. Enston very aware that he's going to be peeked from up above, but the smoke goes down. The self-boost now possible. He's straight through the jungle and can now make it to CT. Thanks a lot, Valve, for opening this map up so much. What a ridiculous change. Robin's got to be cautious of CT, and luckily he is. Swinging down to check Enston. And taking him out. But really, get the bench out. I do not understand how there's not a difference between competitive play and, like, Rainbow Six Siege, let's say. They've got a different setting for ranked, for casual, and for Pro League. Why do we not have a different thing for competitive, like, tournaments? It should be completely different. Get rid of the bench. Yeah, get rid of the stairs over towards B apartments. These stairs to lower, what was it, to lower the skill of running up the stairs or something like that? It's like for people that couldn't run up a plank of wood. Come on. Get it out. For competitive play. It's not needed. Triggers 3. I do like the lowered trim on the B balcony. I think that's a really good change. Stops you from jump peeking as actively. Really punishes you hard if you get spotted. It's harder to gain information now, but it forces you more into gunfights, which can be so annoying if you got cut off before. Denequa already up. Oh, man. What a nasty turnaround. Able to completely destroy them. 15 to 11 now. Unique have got to make a huge play. In order to come back from this, it's going to be difficult. They've got 2-man disadvantage. Even with the weaker weapons, 100 ping gods have got to work with. They're playing very slow, though, on the T side. And with 55 seconds left, it's maybe time to start making a move. The bomb coming in towards top mid. No one's watching it. Hello? No one's covering top mid. Bishano takes 1. He fades back to short as well. That bomb could have been dropped, and it could have been a whole lot worse. They rotate through, up on top of the bench. Bishano's being spotted, so he has to bail. Players still adjusting to that angle that's just being created by Valve. As Unique sitting down on sitting down on ramp. They've already pushed all the way through. Paul's in position to try to stop them later on, coming through the palace, but Zort has got to delay them. Bomb planted, and coming in for this retake is going to be very, very difficult indeed. Zort has been spotted down in CT. Unique may be starting to consider a save if they don't find a kill soon. That could be the frag that they needed. As Batya is taken down, Bishano in with another. Things are starting to heat up now with the Molotov thrown in sandwich. That angle is clear. Looking down to CT, Zorta finds the frag, and it's all down to Enston. He's challenged, and Bishano takes the kill, closing out the round, and indeed the game. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. 16 to 11, and what an absolutely fantastic show that was put on. We had our ups, we had our downs, but here we are in the end, sitting with a victory for the favored team that came into it. At the same time, there were definitely moments where we were a little bit worried for their opponents, where things could have flipped out and 100 ping gods could have been winning it, but in the end, things returned to normality and to what we would expect to see from them. No secret, though, Train was a serious throwaway for Unique. I would pay to be on their TeamSpeak just to hear what they were saying after that happened, right? Like, after you fail to get the defuse and then lose the map and you have to move on to more of a mid-ground, it's got to be rough to sit back and say, we got this, guys, don't worry about it. It's like, well, we should already have it, really. It's got to be demotivating. But, guys, it's been fun. We're going to now go over to one more game. It's one win versus EverybodyDance, I believe. The game is already live, so I think we're going to jump into map 2. I'll take a look at what's going down, but we will be back in just a little bit with that. I'll come talk to you to let you know what's happening. But until then, we're going to take a quick break, and I will see you very soon.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Can you see my love? What you mean
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning.
Whoops.
Oh,
There we go. Yeah, music is muted. We're ready to go. So, guys, we're going into Dust 2. This is the first map of One Win versus Everybody Dance. One Win come in as pretty heavy favorites in this matchup. First half has already played out, as you can see. It started when we were in the previous game, hence why the little bit of a break. I'll be honest, I ran to get a little bit of food as well. That's okay. But also, we wanted to wait until halftime, keep it a little bit more structured. So we come into a pistol round. You're talking about One Win coming up through short. Looking for a little bit of aggression there, but they've already been flanked on. Look at this push from Emil Shine. He's already here, answering back with 1 kill, 2, and nothing more afterwards, but that is enough. Dual Berettas in the hands of Impala. That's one hell of a pick. No armor as well. Dualies and no armor, and a CZ on Cyber Focus. Recognizing these boys from Rank S, and it's the kind of buy you'd expect, I suppose. Nibbity tapping away. Travis is able to find himself one as they move towards the bomb site itself. Davkos falls back. Great shot onto Impala. Bomb planted. Now a man advantage to play with. Challenging the CZ up close. Cyber Focus still reloading, I think. As they come around to catch Flipper. It's easily done on 12-4. This could be a very short one. The timeout comes in from EverybodyDance. Now I want to go down through these teams real quick. First of all, shout out to EverybodyDance. They've done it right. They've put a hyphen in between their team logo or team abbreviation and their name. ML Shine. And of course, Cyber Focus. I think Impala as well. Recognizing these boys from over in Rank S. They play almost every single week. Shout out to them. Then their teammates, Mysticky and Flipper. Flipper evidently having a rough game. 2 kills on the board at the moment. Over on the terror side, we have got another little bit of return of some Rank S players. You got Dav Cost, you got Tony Black as well. Tony Black is Kabakin, right? I think. Pretty sure. That was the name that he changed over to. You got Proplet, Travis, and Starix in there backing those boys up. Tony Black was a solid player when I saw him before. This time, evidently not having the... Now, he must have disconnected and reconnected. There was a timeout at 7-1. A technical timeout. So, Tony Black clearly disconnected and reconnected. And that's why he's 6 for 5. Otherwise, they just haven't died and he hasn't needed to get kills, which is fine. So for EverybodyDance at the moment, they've got the USPs, a flashbang. It's not looking fantastic for them. They've stacked up towards a long... I like the play, but it's not amazing. Not going to net an amazing result, you would imagine. Mac 10 is the one leading the charge towards CT. Looking to fights up close and personal. Get right up in their face. Flash, the peek afterwards, the peeking together. Up above, wasn't spotted, so Impala's good for a kill at least. So Mac 10 dropped out of rotation. Increasing the distance, they line up too. The second kill, now that's a rifle that they've lost. It's going to be a Khalil because they'll recover, excuse me, they'll recover the Krieg. Oh, and the Scout as well was dropped over for the Krieg, so not terrible. They lost a Mac 10 and a Scout. So these guys, this is obviously 2 mixes. They're really capable individual players. Which is why I thought Dust 2 was going to be really interesting between them, but apparently it's super, super one-sided. And same performance from Starix. I've not heard of him before. As I said, my knowledge of the CIS scene is very bad. Lots of... Oh my god, how many flashes are coming over long? Like a million. Starix is low, so 2 is Propla. Things ain't looking all too good. EverybodyDance with a force up. They may have just finally found their road back into this. I say that as they lose cyber focus, but drop the bomb. And a player on shorts low. No nades to throw up, but they'll take the fights. Jumping up here, Starix is no longer with us. As 1 win of 2 players alive, one of which is on 13 HP. This is Davkost's round to win. To correct myself on what I said earlier, these teams are not mixes. I believe EverybodyDance is, but 1 win are a proper team. This is obviously why they're favored. Oh, Davkost's so low. He's going to be dropped. Surely, hold on. It's only Impala left. Bomb retrieved. 15 seconds. It's a long run. They need a full sprint to get there in time. 7-6. Yeah, they're going to make it just about 1 second left in the clock. Bomb planted. Now Impala in a 1 versus 2. Starks is a Navi. Oh, he used to play back in like 2015, right? 2015, 2016? Maybe before. That was right at the beginning of when I started really paying attention to top level CS. I haven't been around that long. I'm new. Gotta forgive me. He sees the barrel. Yeah, his teammates presumably just communicated that to him. Moving forward, Propla is going to be taken down. Oh no, the QQ! He thought he was up above, but Davkost deals with him anyways. Putting it now 14-4. Yeah, I was drawn to the names, like Starix. I don't recognize it. Have we got anyone else in the lineup that I should know? I know Tony Black was Quebecin. Changed his name. Starix. Davcost. I'm not familiar with Travis. I think I've seen Probla before, but it was on like a pretty low-level team. I want to say like in a 10K tournament or something like that. I definitely recognize the name. And then, yeah, like I said, Travis, I don't think I'm familiar with. Everybody Dance win the opening duel with all FAMAS as well. And they've got a scout and a SMG to work with, but things are looking pretty good if they're winning those opening duels. Things obviously switching over when they go to the CT side, feel more comfortable. They're really hitting the brake on this round. One win wanting to move things towards B later on. They've given up the short control after faking it out a little bit with the flashbang they threw over. Smoke down. We're not seeing a whole lot of presence when it comes to the new skybox on Dust 2 on B. Well, I mean, I don't know about earlier on in this game. Look at this little sneaky boy. Tony Black walks straight out, molly in hand, lobs it in. Cyber Focus pushed out into the middle of the open. No, eventually taken down. Up close a car, there's a frag to go through, and they split in through CT. Auto Director's having a panic attack. Zimpala might be doing the same. He gets double peeked, but it's Probla that finds the headshot immediately to dispatch him, and Miss Sticky knows there's only one player top mid, so wisely goes for the fight, but it's Starix that he comes up against. It takes him out of the game, 15-4. And we're looking at what could be the end. Could be end of the line here for Everybody Dance. 5 FAMAS to come through. They've got plenty of utility early on. Peek out, sees Amel Shine dropping, I presume, a molly. No, it looks like it might have just been a smoke. Having to back all the way off. 4-8 gun smoke. Now boosting up onto the bomb side. Emil's up there. Killing the Cyber Focus who was trying to flank them up through middle. As that doesn't work out all too well. One win, just slow it down. They're going to start to play nice and passive. With that man advantage to work around, Everybody Dance are going to have to be making a bit of a more aggressive play to find some information. Lots of noise being made on long. They're Molotov in the car, spamming through it, but only the one player there as they start to rotate towards the B bomb site, which has now been left pretty decrepit and open. Miss Sticky pushing up through lower tunnels, coming in to support the rest of the team. This could work out pretty well if they leave him unchecked. It's a lot of kills potentially. Oh no, they think it's clear. They're starting to rotate. Flipper leaving the bomb site. Miss Sticky on his way down. Pala gets dropped on A, and now they're going to commit towards it. This bomb should get planted on the B bomb site. 45 seconds left in the round. They take down Travis. That's at least one less man advantage to work with for the terrorist side. They deal with Propla. Now a 3v3. But hold on, was that a Molly B? That's what they're saying in the Discord. And down goes Flipper. Oh, a little bit over-aggressive here from Davkos. He's running down towards bottom mid. Misses the shot. Back into a 2 versus 2. No man advantage to work with. Tony Black on his way around. Quebecin throws the flash. It goes over. Starix doesn't peek. Waiting for the second. And here it comes. Around we go, but not finding the angle. They were ready for it this time. Dropping down. And Miss Sticky wins the fight. It's all down to Tony Black to win it. 1v2. He's left unchecked. They know those flashes were thrown from tunnels. They're not checking him, but he misses the shots. And the defuse comes through just in time. 15-5 as the CT side defuse the bomb. Closer and closer. One win, not able to bring it across the line. That was a hell of a close round, though. Losing their player long, losing the top mid. If they stay alive, things change completely. Ooh, Emil Shine tagged on the cross. That's certainly not going to help them out. For one win, the strategy worked perfectly. It was just overextending there in the later stages of the round. So I don't think they need to do too much thinking or rethinking about how they're approaching it. You can see EverybodyDance are now a little bit scared after being faked out earlier on. They've got their 2 players towards B and 1 down below. Stark's making a lot of steps. Propla gets dropped. They know exactly where he is, but Cyber Focus in with those kills with insane precision on the headshots. Nice return. There's long control going the way of the T side. EverybodyDance have a decision now. They've lost long. They know there were players short. Are they going to push up and take that control themselves? No, instead they're stagnating, allowing a B push to come through from Emil Shine. See what he can work with that. If he falls here, this round's pretty much over. A lot of pressure on Emil. Oh, he's been spotted by Tony Black as well, but I think he knows it. Flash goes around. Perfectly done. Tony was a little bit worried about the flash, tried to push past it, but instead gets dropped on the run. Impala up close, Davkos not. Oh, he is checking it. Never mind. He's got a big brain. Emil Shine. Oh, Davkos with another. Now you got to be very careful about these players out in mid. Davkos! He's got 3, and he moves towards the B bomb site. He's going to make it in and get that bomb planted. Now for EverybodyDance. Where are they coming from? That information is very much held close to the chest. Davkos doesn't know if it's going to be a CT peek, but he comes up to the window. He swings out. Nobody here. Surely he'd be here by now. That's what Davkos is thinking. He's bought himself 10 seconds, and he can now look in towards the tunnels and find the kill. Beautiful stuff by Davkos. And it is 16-5 in the end. What a convincing round overall, and a fantastic performance coming through from 1 win. Much different than what we saw in the previous game. Now we're going to throw things over to another break, folks. When we come back, we'll be going into map number 2. I haven't even had a chance to look at this series and what the maps are. So after this one, we're going to be going on to Train yet again, and we'll see how that one develops, with it being the map pick of EverybodyDance. Maybe they've got a little bit prepared in the back pocket. We'll see. And then Overpass is the decider, my favorite map. Hopefully we make it there. It'll be a long series if we do, but never know with CIS Counter-Strike. We'll be back in just a little bit anyways, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll keep you updated in chat as regards how many players are joining the server when it's almost ready. Give you like a 2-minute warning. But until then, we'll catch you very soon. Hope you're enjoying the show, and see you in a bit.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
matter if I try too hard. Nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of phases, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds. I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
We shared a cigarette by East Riverside. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Everybody back. Let me try that again. Everybody dance. Taking on one win. We're here live with map number 2. It is currently 1-0 to 1 win, as you see on the top of your screen with the little star that's filled in. Everybody dance looking for a star of their own here on train. Excuse me, on train. Oh, I've got the hiccups. God damn it. Oh, hopefully that'll fix it. Well, taking a look at how things are developing right now. Obviously, it's it was a pretty good position for one win, but no shine lit up pretty low. He was looking for some headshots. His teammate just fell down below him. Wide swinging. Nice shot. Everybody dance picked this map. Really, you want to see them get in there with some good damage. One win. Almost guaranteed a bomb. No, they're coming in through heaven. Oh, this is a risky play. They can be spotted now as they come down towards the bomb side. Cyber focus. Ready on the angle here at Oil Train. He's being spotted, though. I'm pretty sure Starrick saw him. Definitely know now. The bomb being planted. Starrick's up close. He gets one. And it's all down to Cyber Focus. Moving around the back yellow train. Tippity tapping, but nothing found. And he's being flanked out right now by Starrick, who's just holding in connector. Nice aggressive angle. No way for him to know. You can just drop the Glock there. I don't know if you know this. Most of you probably do, but some people maybe don't. If you drop your Glock or your USP or your P2000, you will get another one at the start of the next round. You can just drop it and run across, see if you find a CZ. Got a little bonus. It is 1-0. One win have managed to pick up the pistol, which doesn't paint a pretty picture, but look at the buy that Everybody Dance have gone for. 2 scouts in play. On train, this is a very common buy, sometimes even 3 make an appearance. As it's a very scope-centric map. Why not? Rushing down towards the B bomb site. Nade coming in. This is going to be very dangerous for the CTs, but maybe not. They go into the SMG, the 5-7, the nade, and get absolutely torn apart by them now into a 2 versus 5. A forced buy on round 2 without even a single scout shot being fired, as now looks amazingly good for Everybody Dance. Flipper, after being tagged up, decides he doesn't want to stick towards upper anymore, allowing his teammates to rotate around instead. And Pala now posted up on the angle. Great headshot onto Starrix. It's all Tony Black. Looking for the tag with the scout, and immediately afterwards, Flipper swings. Well structured and executed. That is 1-1, tying it up. The force buy in the second round, something that's become more and more common these days. A little bit surprising because usually it's going to be... So for the T side, if you get a bomb plant, you probably force round 2. But if you're on the CT side and you've lost, most teams, I think, are giving that over. They're playing an eco in round number 2 and then forcing up afterwards. But on train especially, it makes sense because you see the potential it gives you. You've got essentially the same buy as your opposition. Oh, nice tag. Travis just got slapped on the ass by a scout bullet through the wall. Love tap. Oh, I think we had a little bit of server lag there for a second, but we're good to go now. was wondering what was up. One win of 2 players towards Ivy. They're setting up for just defaults at the moment, skirmishing out for a little bit of combat, and they found 2. ML Shine in with great control towards Ivy. Really, you want Starks to be the one taking the combat now. He's got the AK. They're dropping down. Flashbang doesn't quite hit, but he still gets the kill. A little bit of miscommunication as to whether they were going down or up. But Travis wants the weapon. He doesn't care if they're taking pop control or not. Now they've all got rifles to work with. The bomb's still towards Ivy, having retrieved the Krieg. Davkos without armor there. That scope will certainly help him out. "15 seconds. We got to make a move. And maybe they're just going to be saving over for the next round, I guess. And it looks pretty likely to be the case. They throw them off the scent. They drop a nade down towards B and now just play exits. Need to avoid being killed after time, but that nade has certainly made sure of that. You saw the rotate immediately down, so nobody's in position to push Ivy. They had to instead just hold these more passive positions. Happy to find the round, but the situation, I guess you're going to see a force buy from 1win with the rifles that they've carried forward. I mean, certainly immediately that's confirmed. Starks, Tony Black, Propla, they've all got armor. They've got rifles as well. Utility up on Propla and Starks. Smoke for Tony Black. Possibilities are certainly there. So far, Emil Shine is the one taking the MVP. Locking down Ivy. Self and Impala are going to be challenged yet again. Impala playing there with a scout. Shooting down to try and find some damage, but not possible just yet. Emil Shine is close by with an AUG to support him. Check out Pop Dog. Flash just went down. Mysticky. Oh, he pushes forward. That's a very brave play, and it works out. He wants the AK. He's going to drop a smoke to get it. Emil Shine picking up yet another kill in Ivy. This round gets better and better. That's 2 weapons dropped. Both players that had armor out of the equation. Tony Black now the only player that can take these fights and feel somewhat confident. The other rifle also irretrievable for Travis because it's down Pop Dog, and going to get it might result in them falling even further behind if he dies. Saving over the weapons was a good choice, but evidently it hasn't paid off. And EverybodyDance surviving potentially again with all players alive. There's 22 seconds left, so if 1win are going to go for this, they've got to go. And indeed, they are going to start to move out. Taking a look at Pop Dog. Look how much HP Tony Black has just lost. You can just go and save again. They have no money for the next round. Good kill. Look for one more. No. Hala gets him from afar with the scout. Both Mysticky and Emil Shine were very low, so that could have been a good opportunity for him to catch the damage. And punish the CT side economy. Although with the reinvestment and upgrading to an AWP, it certainly has put a little bit of a dent in them. But this round right here, it's very unlikely 1win get much done. They've got a P250 and a flashbang, a smoke. Yep, they've got it on Starks. So presumably going towards the B bomb site, rush down the ramp, and just get this round over with, really. Early peek upper from Emil Shine. He's been having a great game so far, and going to be opening it up onto 1. The Molotov there to stop the push. But now here they come, rallying around the corner, making him swing wide, but he sprays them all down. USP out, looking for the finisher. One more kill for the ace. Someone's trying to steal it, but no one's getting it. Coming up the ladder there, I thought Mysticky was going to take it away. Emil Shine acing out the eco round. 12-1 now, and that's a nice little stat booster for you. That'll help out the HLTV rating. I remember when we were playing a show match, and so obviously it's on HLTV, and I knew the other team were eco. I was like itching. It's like, please come B, please come B, please come B. They didn't. So I didn't get my free elo. God damn it. This is again that full buy coming through with one win. Angling. There we go. Towards the B bomb site. They've got Presence Ivy again, just to fake that out, because they've been there in the rounds where they're going towards A, so they want to make sure that they've at least given up some presence there to make sure the other team aren't making an immediate read on what's going down. Player in team main, though, falls, and this is dangerous because nobody reacts immediately afterwards, so they know it's going to be a B hit. The reactions are there from the B players, though, to find all these kills. Cyber Focus surviving on 5 HP. Maybe it's time for him to stop fighting, but he sticks around, catching a shot onto Davkos, which was dirty. Putting a 1v3 into action. Tony Black drops down Pop Dog, taking a little bit of damage as he does. Moves out onto the A bomb site. Hey, look, they're all B. That's great. Downside? Well, the bomb's B. He doesn't have it. One thing I'm always curious about... Oh, hold on. He's going to be peaked right now. The AWP is here. Cyber Focus doesn't stick around, knowing he's low up against a Krieg now at this point. Not something you want to dance around with. One win, strike, and a move. It's going to be a move towards T-Spawn to save. I'm always curious in these teams to see how things pan out. Even for one win who are established enough and EverybodyDance who are a mix, in terms of how the hierarchy works with aggressive and passive players, because realistically, it's going to be beneficial for you to play a little bit more aggressive if it means your name is going to get out there a little bit more. Like, let's say Emil Shine has games like this every single time. Then that gives him an opportunity, well, to change actually the focus a little bit. The chances of a team like EverybodyDance succeeding versus the chances of one of the players on EverybodyDance making it to a better team, they don't really weigh up. Now you could say, for example, Godsent. They've been in a position where I would have considered them to be exactly the same. I would have said, well, look, if a player gets a better offer, they're going to go. But then look at exactly what happened to Nukia. He went to Hellraisers. How's that going for him? Not too well. They would have been better off on Godsent at this point, although Godsent wouldn't be where they are without Madden. But anyways, the point is, it's better for... It can often be better for the individual to succeed. So you're trying to shine through as... Oh my god. Davkos just domed him straight through the floor. Sticky is so unlucky. But... Yes, I'm always interested to see how teams evolve in that sense, whether one player is trying to light up, and or whether the players are selfish, right? They're trying to show that they're great so they get picked up by bigger teams, or if it is actually something that you can see being future-proofed, like early signs of Godsent, where they weren't necessarily just trying to frag out and get noticed. Because that's what a lot of, obviously, mixes, that's what you're using it for, is to get noticed and picked up by a bigger team. Push down to the B bomb site. This round should not have yielded a whole lot for one win, and they won't get a bomb plant shut down by Flipper. Starks runs around. The information was conveyed over to Impala. And a double op setup save forward. Oh no, they take the Krieg. They've got money, 16k on ML Shine, so he doesn't need to worry about saving an AWP. And this is the big difference. How many times have we seen teams 6-1, 7-1 up, but if they lose one round, they're eco? EverybodyDance have not been losing players, so they're in a position now that they don't care about losing a round or two. They can still keep on buying. ML Shine 13-1. And Propla is featured in the next James Bond movie. We're all wondering who's replacing Daniel Craig. Well, Propla's up there. I was looking it up in the break, by the way. It's Monolith he used to play for. I saw him like once or twice on. You'll recognize the name. Cyberfocus makes it towards old bomb train without being spotted there by Propla. A little bit late to peek the angle. 3v4 is perfectly winnable for one win at the moment. The bomb's still under their control as well. Flash goes through. Davkos not blinded by it. Emil Shine, conscious of the opper. Although it's a double op setup. He doesn't know which one is better to peek. As Davkos takes him down, he's immediately traded on. And Cyberfocus finishes that one off beautifully. There's a second op that can be retrieved. Mysticky doesn't get there in time, though. Instead, saving over the two Kriegs, which is just fine. If they want a second op, they can buy one again. Their money is ridiculous at the moment. Impala taking the secondary AWP alongside Cyberfocus. And ML Shine died in the previous round, so his KD has been halved. 14-7. What a noob. 7-1, it's a Brazil coming out. This is where we need to see the turning point for one win. They've got to show us they've got the potential as they've decided to force buy here, investing a lot of their economy into this round. Good shot by Impala to open things up, and EverybodyDance on their CT side are feeling good. They're doing a boogie. Jumping across in team main, he's been spotted on the left-hand side. Impala readied up, Nade going through. How do one win get out of here? They've got a player set up outside the A-bomb site to lob over a little bit of utility. The guys in main do the same. Trying to clear out the sandwich and make sure no one's up close, but Impala does not oblige. Great flashbang, and he goes running back into a Molotov anyways. He was dead no matter what. Bomb dropped by Mysticky. He's ready for a player coming down that ladder. Goes in to peek him and takes down Travis, and this is a disaster. Only Propla remains. He's good for 1 kill, but not for much more. And 8-1. EverybodyDance have again shut down the T's economy. Although with the loss bonus built up now, they'll be able to get somewhat of an okay buy with again 2 players down on pistols. So far, that hasn't been working out too well for them, so a lighter buy could be anticipated. Never mind, though, as rifles clearly making an appearance. This is a struggle on a whole nother level. Or 1 win. Whoops. Hyper-focused catches an opening and a second as well, swinging out for more. This is a full buy round for 1 win, and they're being torn to shreds. Cyber Focus still on the angle, taken down this time. Tony Black answering back. Stark's up on top of the ladder. Emil Shine hasn't spotted him just yet. Walks straight by him, but sees the leg dangling in the air. And short of presuming it's a ghost, he was finding that kill. Tony Black now having to ace clutch this, moving around through Ivy. He's going to be watched by Impala as he does so. He might get out here and post on the angle. He's probably heard the scope at this point. There's the peek and there's the kill. Tony Black continues to move forward, looking for Ivy, but he's being spotted now. They 100% know he's here. No utility for him to use. Oh, what is that spray from Emil Shine? 3 health left, and he's still on the angle. He wants to die, but somehow still wins the fight, putting him on 17-2. What an outstanding performance from Emil Shine. And almost on double digits already. EverybodyDance have made sure that even if they completely forget how to play CT side train, at this point, they've still got a decent amount of rounds built up. Cyber Focus starts it off with the AWP. 1 win looking to move towards the B bomb site with those pistols in hand. No smokes to block off Cyber, but as they find one in Pop Dog, now things look even more likely to be an A hit. The Cyber's rotated around. Here comes the nade. It's going to go through. Doesn't land any damage though. They're all stacked up above Pop. Moving back towards A main. Shifting the focus. Evidently, they weren't cyber focused on their objective because his name is Cyber and it's the other team, and so they wouldn't be cyber because he's cyber. And it's funny, right? It's funny. It's funny. But 1 way now, they're taking this really, really slowly. They want to finish off towards A. 2 players outside main. Hold on, one running upper B. Running around like a madman here. I don't know what Dabkos is doing. Emil shines up close. They're not going to check the close right corner. And Emil's good for 2. Now looking out towards Pop. Oh my god, Emil Shine. This man is unstoppable. 4 kills. This time just against pistols again. He's had an ace versus pistols. And he's had a 4K versus pistols. But still, he shuts down any hope of them being able to manipulate the round. Again, this team not losing many players in the ones that they are losing. In the rounds they are losing. The round, or when they're winning. Constantly building up that money and putting them onto a 10-1 scoreline with no possibility of an eco. And they'll mollied off to start this one in upper B, but 1 win. Not focusing on the B bomb site, just using a little bit of utility there to make the CTs worried and keep a two-man stack. Eventually, they're going to be pushing Ivy. On a 16-5 first map to an atrocious Train T-side. One winner, not looking all too good. They do only need one map win. That's evading them. Utility usage down towards Ivy is giving away the game, really. EverybodyDance should know what's going on. One win look to push out. Caught by the op up close. Emil Shine. That's such a beautiful setup. Impala takes a kill. They swing out to try and get him on the way back. And Emil Shine's posted in connector, ready to find that frag. Beautiful stuff. Really good setups coming through from EverybodyDance. Look at this. There's always two players ready to take the engagement. Now Emil Shine comes through. He doesn't need anyone to help him out. Leave him alone. He's got a 3K already. And Davcost is now in a 1 versus 5. A clutch, an ace clutch, and 15 seconds to do it. Time isn't on his side, and neither are his teammates anymore as they're all dead. It's time to just get out of there and save. He's hoping to maybe find some exit damage, but it's not worth it. They should know at this point that EverybodyDance have got so much money built up. But there's no way that they, even if you kill all 5 players, they're not going to feel that pinch. Not for a little bit. $24 for 2. That's the most ridiculous scoreline I think I've ever seen in a game I've been casting. Especially when you've got players like Starix, Tony Black, Davcost. Like, these are not noobs. And this guy is just treating them like they're silvers, and he's on a Smurf account. I said coming into this, Emil Shine, Cyber Focus, I know them very well from over in the Rank S days. But man, this is... they're outperforming my expectations. The damage. It's only very minute. Giving away the aggressive position there, Mysticky can't really stick around too much longer. One win, want to push towards the B bomb side, and that info hasn't been conveyed over towards the CT side just yet. Impala's there with an AWP holding towards the connector. Up close is Flipper. They're going to have one hell of a challenge to hold down this bomb site. A Molotov in play for Flipper. And once he hears the utility being pulled, he's going to throw that off. Ooh, we didn't expect him to be out already, though. Impala, ready with 1 kill on the AWP, looks for more. Nade nice and deep going through, and it does the tiniest bit of damage. How does he miss that shot? Looked on him. Must have been moving. Feet spotted underneath Ultra. He knows he's about to be peeked. Not good for the kill, but he's left now. Tony Black all alone after Emil Shine trades out. Got a 2K this round as well. Tony Black moving forward. Looking to stop them from heaven. He's Molotoved off. He's spotted by Emil Shine. He's burning alive and not to death, but Mysticky is up behind to catch him. And Cyber Focus takes the defuse as EverybodyDance are dancing for joy. This is ridiculous. 12-1. A shutout CT half. And if I remember correctly, this was also... it was the pistol round that one win took, right? And then they've just been getting destroyed since then. Tony Black with 1. Yeah, it was the pistol. So the 12 rounds in a row for EverybodyDance. What is that about? They've at least found the opening duel this time. One win move out towards the A-bomb site. Again, quite slowly. The ops are picking them off as they go. Cyber Focus, though, traded out. Now things look a little bit better. Not checking for more. Davcost picks up Emil Shine. Is what, 3rd death so far in this game? Ridiculous. Flipper 1v3. Moves out through Pop Dog. Catches the ball. Planter looks for more. But he's not getting it. And one win after the pistol have finally won themselves a round. But it is only a second on the board. EverybodyDance have got all the money they could possibly wish for. So much. A double op setup. barely makes a dent to their cash. And for one win, considering this is the last round, they need it. If they lose this, then the pistol round pretty much defines whether they get a chance to come back or not. Excuse me, I've come down with a cold today. Yeah, of course it would be today. I'm a little bit messy. Okay, nostrils clear. We're ready to go. Let's do it. 4 versus 3. Everybody dance. Trading out. Really nice stuff from them. Considering the fact that they've still got players on the A-bomb site ready to hold this down. The AWP has been spotted, though. That could be a deciding factor for them if they're able to deal with them. Yeah, Impala drops off the boost. So Flipper's all alone in connector as he rotates around through CT. 30 seconds left on the clock. Trying to catch Tony Black, but couldn't quite get it done. Now Impala's got it all to do all by himself. A 1 versus 3 clutch to make happen. Slowly shifting his way forward, but Tony Black comes around and quickly domes him off the face of the earth. It's 12-3. What is currently a resounding lead for EverybodyDance, and very difficult to see it flip-flop around. I would be immensely surprised if one would make this comeback happen. CT side or not. I did say that we would, I'd love to see an overpass come through. Hey, they actually started up pretty cool, pretty quickly on the halftime. Everybody on 0 kills. Wow. There's so many noobs here. Incredible. Stats will reset after this round. Back to where they were. It's just a spec bug. EverybodyDance moving up towards the B-bomb site. Very clearly going to be hitting this quite quickly. Now, one win, I've got 2 players here. It's Tony Black, and a little bit further behind him is Travis, 19k. Rotate through as well as Starks now occupies connector. Presumably checking up, or no, he's actually got no armor, but I suppose he wants to be here so we can throw the smoke down just in case they peek it. He's the only player to watch the ramp as well. Tony Black hiding on the bomb side. Travis spotting upper from the back, very back of the trains. Utility coming over. Smoke in play. He's going to throw that down. It won't really stop him. He taps away. Nothing to be found. Up close now. Tony Black's the one that has to get the kills, and he only finds 1. Travis behind the smoke at brown train. He pushes through. Oh, and actually gets the kill as well. Not onto oil, and then spotted from the bomb site. Player pushing down oil trains, being heard, but he's finding all the kills. It's Cyber Focus coming through with 2 as Emil Shine continues his streak of kills. Just about to hit 30 frags from the first 27 rounds. Pretty phenomenal stuff. (13-13), facing into another one-sided map, but this time against them. One win are trying to answer back with a force buy right now. 2 scouts alongside pistols. Nade going over. That could be dangerous after the tag, but it's on the wrong. Oh, hello! On the wrong side of the wall. Cyber Focus avoids being lit down to 1 hit by a scout or a deagle. The nade that landed on him just a second ago. Travis holding for a re-peek out by Cyber and hits him. Now vulnerable. 2 players that can be lit up by a deagle. Killed immediately as Flipper, one of those, gets deleted by the 5-7. Starks up on top of the train, looking to force combat elsewhere. Be careful. Yeah, Pop Dog, and he's taken down. Good shot by Tony Black. Good damage, looking for... Whoa, my God! One more, but he gets 2. And an absolute field day with a 3K in upper B. Dropping the bomb and pretty much single-handedly winning this round for 1 win. That is absolutely huge. Damage that was done earlier on by his teammates, but man, Tony Black had no right to just go spamming them like that with the Deeg. Emil Shine has got it all to do. He's been the top fragger for them so far. He's lit up 1. The thing is, he got tagged by that scout, and that's really going to hamper his progress forward. Deciding because he saw a scout up, or maybe, maybe he moves towards A, but it looks like he's edging forward a little bit. He decides against pushing upper B. At this point, the player could be all the way back posted with the scout. And he's going to run to main, so presumably saving this. He doesn't have time to get all the way out, I think. 15 seconds? He's going to go for this. 12, 10. I mean, 1 fight and he's dead. Player with the scout on the site, just hiding, just waiting for him to get on there and start planting, and then boom. Chakalaka. 13-4. (13-4). Big recovery still needed by 1 win, but they're on the way, I guess. Slowly but surely. Aiden nice and deep through onto Emil Shine. Impala's got a sawn-off shotgun. What is this about? Dropping down through Pop Dog. Suppose if they tried to retake it, you have a decent chance of getting damage done. I know, look, Emil Shine's cheating. He's got a 100% headshot ratio. Now, for you guys that don't know, those kind of stats, all the advanced stats get reset at halftime. Like a 2 KD here for Tony Black, but he's 15-14. This only tracks the stats for the half because because of the way ESCA servers restart the map. So don't worry about it. Emil Shine, dirty headshots like that are going to get you accused. Cyber focus in with another. 1 win. Oh, hold on. Starks. He's picking them all up. Auto Director's just having a panic attack yet again. As out they come and down they go. Everybody dance. We're looking good. But it's all on Emil Shine now to pull off this clutch. Into a 1v3. And with the Deagle, he can't get it done up close. Just hits Tony for the 1. Good recovery by 1 win. That was looking pretty atrocious in the beginning. But he danced down to just the Glocks yet again. Emil Shine, no surprise, taking a Deagle. He's got 31 kills, which is just, again, it's ludicrous. 1 win took the first map 16-5, but evidently Train is not a comfortable ground for them. Damage by Tony Black. There's a straight rush towards B, hoping to potentially find something, but nothing is there. The Deagle retrieved by Miss Sticky. Short of a miracle, they weren't winning that round, but not finding a kill is a little bit disappointing. It is Glock, so understandable and acceptable. It's the kind of round where you're like, let's get this over with. (13-6). Everybody dance yet to move from the starting point in this half. But I'm still not giving up faith in them bringing us over to Overpass. It will be a faster strategy this time, centered around the A-bomb site. Miss Sticky is the one to open it up, but lots of damage done back to the T side in the process. As Everybody Dance are situated outside of A at pretty much every point, spread out. This should be a much slower strategy from them. Especially with Miss Sticky low and Cyber Focus lit a little bit. Impala will try to open up Ivy, and he's now been afforded the opportunity to post up. Putting a smoke down on the left-hand side. Spotting it to make sure no one's on the right. The spray down is perfect. Proplo with 22 HP. Proplo forced back. Now playing at the back of green. That nade very close to Kobe. Lots of players low here on the T side. Nice frag, a second as well. Starks doing an incredible job of holding down Pop Dog as the T side now wanes with a 2-man disadvantage. They've been spotted coming out of team main. Nice opening, but Impala immediately shut down. Leaves Cyber focused to do it all, and he gets a headshot on the Propla. Coming around, it's only Tony Black left. Hits the bomb, but he's going to stick it. And peaked immediately by Tony Black. There was no way out. He didn't want to plant behind the edge of that just in case he was getting spammed from connector. But Tony Black with the reactive play to push out and find a 20th kill for himself. Still nowhere near what Emil Shine's putting up for the T side. 13-7. Now we're starting to get a little bit worried because One Win are about to find another round. Presumably, it's only the pistols here for EverybodyDance. And then it gets very scary. Because when you're only 5 rounds behind, that's only 2 buy rounds. So far, they've been looking pretty good in them. The last was as close as EverybodyDance came. Find their legs over on the T side, and whilst it most likely won't be in this round, it's the next that really matters. Great shot by Mysticky, though. Seen this before where EverybodyDance gets somewhat of an advantage. They're moving towards Ivy. Excuse me, with the bomb, Davcost up aggressive. Finds one on the op immediately, though, the swing out from Travis to keep him safe. Keep their opper alive, and it's only the bomb left. Cyber focus, not able to get out of there on time. And 13-8 we go, 1 win. They were 13-2 down. It's a long road still, but they're making it look more and more plausible. Five rounds between them. This is the most important one yet for EverybodyDance. They need to pick this up or it's going to become very, very scary indeed. As 1 win then would overtake us in the probability factor. And considering they're already 1-0 up on maps, you don't want to allow that to happen. Taking it slow, but not as many fights as before. The peek in upper B. This is perfectly timed, but they're watching it. Tony Black down. They're not going to regroup up and push just yet. Slowing the play. And waiting to move forward. They will go for B eventually. At least based on their current positions. Foes here. Starks is going to be under a lot of pressure. Flash is coming down. Finds one up close and turning away immediately. He was full blind. The op not able to help him with the smoke that was thrown just a second ago. Davkos pushed off the angle. They made it to the bomb site. Now planting. Davkos looks for anybody getting aggressive. Knows they're not here. But oh, up above. Problems being spotted. He gets one frag before falling. This is heavy pressure on Davkos. He gets a tag, but no kill. Mysticky up above. They have the info. Davkos gets it on the deagle. Has to go for the defuse. No smoke. Mysticky hasn't got a Molotov either. No, it comes out. No. The utility that was picked up, Davkos wanted to throw the molly upper, but he couldn't get it out in time. And 14-8, shut down. 2 rounds left to go for EverybodyDance, and we will be hitting a 3rd map if they make it. 1 win, not in an economic position to feel happy at all. Getting an AWP out on Davkos is possible. Tony Black dropping over. Taking Kevlar, curiously. Or, sorry, obviously he takes Kevlar. Taking a helmet. Which was the curious part. Molotov and pump to make sure you get no early pushes. Nades being deployed. They actually do get a little bit of damage onto Travis. Everybody Dance again, playing it very slow. It worked out for them in the previous round. Flash into main. Here comes the push. Nobody spotted, and that's Control. Control swinging towards the CT side, but the problem is Travis will be expected to be around this angle because the T side had heard the flash go through. You can see they're spamming the wall already. Flash comes around. Travis should be blinded by that. No, he's actually perfectly playing anti-flash. Davkos finding one from afar. Now they don't expect Travis to be here. Flash goes around. Oh, the peak not on time. Or not with the right timing anyways. Now they know where Davkos is as well. Doesn't want his op anymore apparently. Peeks out to Ivy. There's a kill found. Jumping across the brown train. He knows his player's potentially coming out of Pop Dog. Playing very risky out in the open. And he's dropped 4 at Starix. Not able to get the trade despite lighting up Flipper. It's still a 2 versus 2. This is fighting for a potential map point. And the rotates are heard. They know now that they're on their way. Emil Shine waits for the connector. Oh, he didn't go for the bomb plant. He was trying to distract them so Flipper could come behind, but now with only 10 seconds left, he finds the kill. But Tony Black doesn't need a challenge. He realizes he's won the round. Flipper doesn't even contest, taking the op and just saving it over to the next round. The rest of his teammates actually can't buy that well. That was a bad turnaround for Everybody Dance. Look, an auto shotgun on Impala. That's going to be used to take lower Pop Dog. 2 pistols, an AWP, and an AK. Messy buy. They lose this, then it's 14 to 11. Everybody Dance so far been having one hell of a field day with Emil Shine, but he's slowed down in the last couple of rounds. Leading the charge. Excuse me. Leading the charge towards Ivy. There's the AK-47. Gets a little bit of damage done. Not too much. Travis is still comfortable at holding this by himself with the FAMAS. Looked in the corner, in fact, to hopefully catch them off guard. Everybody Dance throw fake utility over B. The smoke down on the flash. Cause that rotate to come through. It's an auto shotgun. Just runs down the bottom round. Shoots an auto shotgun. Then they push A. Completely out, but no idea that Travis is still lurking down towards Ivy. Could be a huge player for them, but he's passive Ivy waiting for someone to come through. Spots them on the cross, gives away his position without finding a kill. And that's devastating with the spam through the smoke, claiming his life. 2 versus 4, retake. Money isn't great for the next round. Good shots being landed though. Tony Black and Starix do it. A flash goes deep. Now things are getting scary for Everybody Dance. Their player at Green Train was spotted. They know there's one Ivy or Pop Dog, and he's got a sawed-off shotgun down behind. Flipper manages to pick up one, and Starix runs right into the sawn-off shotgun. Destroyed up close. I'm not used to having to say sawn-off shotgun. No one uses it. Like, literally no one. Absolute crazy scenes. It's 15 to 9. Things are looking good for Everybody Dance to take this across the line. They've got 6 attempts. Well, 4 really. Oh, look at the damage. That's it. It's all done. 1 win in 2 versus 4. 1v4. Tony Black, the last alive with an auto shotgun. And it's looking like, without a doubt, we're going to be seeing map number 3 of Overpass. Doesn't even get the kill with the auto shotgun, so that confirms it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be going to map 3, Overpass, coming up in just a few minutes. But for now, it is time yet again to head on over to a break. So we will be back in just a tad, where we're going to be seeing Overpass, the neutral map, it was decided by EverybodyDance to play this instead of Inferno, so a positive sign for them. And they certainly stepped it up on Train versus what we expected of them, although a little bit slow to start when it came to the, what's it called? T-side, there we go. They eventually managed to bring it across the line. I don't know why T-side took me so long there. I'm trying to like balance the production and everything at the same time. Make sure there's not like mad tunes going on in the background while I'm here and on there. I'm not good at this. But look, guys, we're going to throw things to a break. We'll be back in a little bit with Overpass, like I said. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. It's the last game of the entire tournament of the CIS Open Qualifier. It was 2-day long. We had SEA before that. And now we have this one last best of 3. One of these teams goes through to the closed qualifier, joins Team Unique. The other one goes Betty Bye-Byes for good. See you soon to determine which one that is.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
You feel me, brother? Hold up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit could kill the sick. Free all. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be, anywhere you wanna be, yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back or keep your eyes on. Long ago, long ago.
Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey.
Who's getting high on emotion? Look around, look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah.
Look around, look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be, anywhere you wanna be, yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah.
And welcome back, everybody, to Everybody Dance versus One Win. We're ready to roll with map number 3, the conclusion of the ESL 1 Rio de Janeiro CIS Open Qualifier number 2, day 2. If that's not too much of a mouthful for you. As we roll on into this, we have seen one very one-sided map to One Win. The second, which had a little bit of a comeback in it, but ultimately Everybody Dance took Train their map pick. And now we move down to what I think is probably a good balance between Train and Dust 2. You can play it a little bit puggy. It's a little bit looser, but it is very strategic at the same time. Depends on how you want to approach it. On the CT side, you can play it passive if you don't want to get too mixed up in the aggression, but you can also start to get through the nooks and crannies, right? Read the rotates, push down B. I love this map. It's my favorite map in the whole map pool. The day Valve take this out, I'm going to cry. Doesn't need to be reworked. Just leave it. It's perfect. Once you get rid of all the pixel walking. Like they did. So One Win are looking down towards B water. No flashes, oddly enough, being used to get them in there. They're keeping their cards very close to their chest. And this is going to reward them tenfold. Flipper's the only one here. He's down on the B bomb site. Wow, he's got support coming up in heaven as well, but that's going to be smoked off. Ooh, a little bit deep. You can push on through this. Then immediately kind of scared back from doing that. And a perfect read here from One Win. They've got the smokes positioned, so nothing can really happen. Water's going to be retaken by Everybody Dance. Still one player back in Monster. They've got to hold on to this bomb site. Great job done as Davcost catches them trying to come down through short. The boost up there is expected. Mysticky was ready for it as the smoke fades. Things are starting to fall apart now for the T side. Problem picking up one, and Davcost having already rotated in through Monster. Cyber Focus is ready for that, looking. He sees one, there's the second, they've got the information, and they know exactly where the final player is. Propla already up close with the Glock in hand, but he can't win the fight. And Cyber Focus will get the defuse to close that one out 1-0. Everybody Dance take the pistol round, but again, a very tight margin to finding it. So with the CT side picking up the pistol, what does that mean? Well, for One Win, getting a bomb plant, they have two choices. They can force buy now and have a pretty similar buy to their opponents, especially with how much it costs to get one of those beautiful Galils out. Alternatively, they could save over and take a much, much stronger buy in the next round. But considering the weakest weapon they'd have as a Galil, if they avoid utility on some of the players, well, it's really worth it, isn't it? Starks with a Deagle dropping over an AK to his teammate. So they avoid the Galils almost completely. Well, not almost completely. Literally completely. Getting utility up on Davcost and Tony Blank by dropping them over the AKs. So at the moment, the buy actually... It's relatively even in the sense that if those Deagles take the fights without any armor, they're going to be obviously destroyed. Especially by the SMG. On Flipper, the jump peak is heard here. Travis is waiting for it, and he's going to get it. Great timing. 56 HP left on Mysticky, just short of the headshot. But I love that he's hearing the sound cues. He knows the jump peaks are coming through. He waits to open the door until he knows he can connect a shot. That player will be in the air. Ooh, tippity tapping away. Couple little burst fires to allow Cyber Focus to be dropped on the bomb side and open up A just a little bit. The rotates through from Mysticky. Here to help out Impala. Overpass holding down that bomb site. As One Win start to gear up for it. They've got players positioned on short. Ready to steamroll forward. One spotted on long. Smoke completely off on the left-hand side. So Impala's forced to play for that long player. Propla takes the fight with the AK he's favorite here. Swings out to eventually close it out. And move on to the bomb site itself. Sticky still playing behind Optimus. Is maybe undetected at this point with them dropping ML Shine. The smoke fades. And he can now move forward. Does he check his close left? Yes, he does. Down goes Travis. 2v4 even still. It's not going to be easy to recover. Flipper has picked up the M4, having had the SMG earlier on, and decided to stick with it just to save. And as Mysticky falls, that M4 is going to be all they have for the next round. As a buy-up around it won't be possible whatsoever. And this comes back to something I've said a couple of times. If you're on the T side and you plant the bomb and lose the pistol round, that's pretty much the best position you can be in because you've got so much money. Everybody Dance really going to feel the hit. So they're likely to go 2-1 down. Double eco on all these players, though. So more than likely you are going to see pistols and such bought up. Well, and such, I mean, just pistols. Really, Flipper can drop an SMG, I guess. But he goes for utility instead. Understandable. The frag onto Flipper to open this up. EverybodyDance have lost their M4. Try and retrieve it and force the fight onto the murderers that took it away, but it's not possible. As One Win picked that round up flawlessly. Look at their money now. Starting to shoot for the moon, as they didn't even use up much utility, and you're going to notice that now. How much is the investment here? $600 so far, and that's even investing into a P250. Oh no, it was Mysticky that took the P250. Never mind. Just rebuying utility. Your 2 flashes. 1 on Starks. That's it. That's all they used. Perfect. That is clean as it gets. Full stack towards the B bomb site. I like this play. I'm more of a fan of playing them down in the actual water. Was it Astralis we saw do that first? Play like that kind of formation and then destroy them as they push through. They're gonna think, okay, we got the one guy, and then you can just swing out with the USPs. They're taking some proactive control though, realizing that it's not going to be a B hit, having a little bit of utility used up on short. This P250 leading the charge, not finding any damage. The bomb is still left. Back down there. Oh, what a perfect circle. Towards the playground as they're going to move on forward. Up through short and take the A bomb site. Emil Shine's rotated in. He's got Flipper with him. Maybe catch someone off guard. I really want to see EverybodyDance when they get this op up. Cyber Focus is going to be playing towards the A bomb site in toilets. Getting aggressive. That could be solid. Damage by Propla. Avoiding losing any of these weapons. That's really the ideal situation. The money that's already built up. EverybodyDance come up through CT. Posted on the angle. So this is a nice setup. Cyber Focus is going to try to bait them in. So Impala with the P250 can take them down up close. They're not playing aggressive. Any of the T's exiting down towards middle. Again, acceptable. This is what we want to see. Not losing any players to the pistols. P250 swings around the corner. Travis quickly dispatches him. And the advantage of them having such low... Or having no armor, excuse me. So 3-1. Now things actually get interesting. We can start to pay attention a little bit closer to how EverybodyDance approach this. As I said, I want to see where Cyber Focus is playing with this AWP. Hasn't got a great mid-peak spawn. Oh, hello. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. 11 damage done over towards Propla. I'm happy with that. So he's late playing in toilets. Going to be watching for the fountain cross. Going around through playground, though, so you got to be a little bit careful in a second. Fall out of those toilets pretty quickly, or have the player and connector come up to support him. Player and connector talking about him. Hello. Travis turns around to check the angle, realizing maybe there's someone there. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too late. As a 5 versus 3 develops, and 1 win. Or 2 players behind. AWP just solo holding the bomb site. Jump peeking around. Allowing a heavy stack down towards B, where we've just seen Flipper destroy Starks, getting another upgraded weapon, picking up the M4 for the T side. This is a bit of a slowdown now. EverybodyDance responding very well in their buy round. Impala gets shut down, attempting to come up behind through Fountain. But that's not even too much of a loss. It doesn't open up a lot of possibilities for 1 win that they didn't already have. The bomb seems to be making its way towards the T spawn at the moment. Let's just switch over to his perspective and see what's going on. 36 seconds left. It's time to start moving. Propla retreats out of toilets, giving up a lot of the control that they had fought for to move down towards B. Oh, that's a cheeky angle by Flipper. That's actually dirty. Just pushing up and holding there. Usually you're going to see players around these positions, but he knew that they were up towards A. It's tucked in the electricity hut. Really nice. I wonder if that wall bang is capable of doing more damage than 11. We're going to probably see Cyber Focus try it a couple times. Here they come again. Shot's a little bit late this time. Hamel Shine gets destroyed by a Molotov, I think. It's on 52 health at the moment. Out they come. Cyber Focus in with one and immediately falls back. Not sticking around. He hasn't got any support. If there's another player long, maybe he gets flashed in and goes for a repeat, but it's not really possible. Paolo dealt with again, trying to get up on that flank. They're being very proactive about watching that. I think that will probably deter him from going for it in the future now after being shut down twice. Everybody dance. With two players quite low, one winner evidently looking out towards the B bomb site with a lot of favor. We know Cyber Focus is capable of solo holding this. Mysticky's up supporting him, which weakens that B defense quite a bit. Flipper tries to cross back over, but not able to get there. They're not expecting a second player so quickly down in Monster. But damage by Emil Shine. He's holding down now. He has a nade to play with. Saw him want to throw that just a second ago. Now full blind. Sits still. Waits for something to happen. Travis stepping away on short. They know where he is. Emil Shine comes out and takes him down. And it's all up to Davkos to recover this. Moving towards Monster. AWP in hand. There's one player here watching the angle, but he's not able to get him in time. He saw him zoom in, though, for just a second before being dropped. That's an op carried forward. EverybodyDance going to be using a double op setup now. We saw Impala secondary opping on the previous map, but to not a whole lot of avail. No wallbang attempt this time from Cyber Focus. He abandons it, moving straight towards mid because he's got a... He didn't have a good spawn, did he? No, he was back towards Dumpster. But he abandons any mid push. Falling down in toilets for now. He can't stay here for long. His closest player is on long. Both ops actually on the A-bomb site. It's an interesting setup. They can now be up connector, and he realizes that, so he's got to start backing off. And they've dropped Impala on the long hold. That's a big kill to find. I don't know if Impala got an op shot off first. But if he did, they'd probably conclude that Cyber Focus is still around here with an op. And how the fact that they know he's alive. They know there's an op up. And he's been solo. He's been anchoring A. So they should presume it's around here as well. With that kill, though, the rotations came up from... Oh, I thought he was going to tuck in. He played aggressive. Now a man advantage extended into 2. One way to have a huge position to play from. If he tucks in, Cyber Focus can cover him from the long corner as he's jump peeking around this part of the map. He could eventually swing out and provide a shot if he got into combat. But instead, losing that player leaves Cyber Focus. Look at this. As soon as one smoke and a flash are thrown down on B, Cyber's going down. Where he is. Moving all the way down towards the B bomb site. Completely opening it up for one win to plant on A. Losing the first player sucks. You can lose those opening duels, but Mysticky, it was the wrong play to go for that peak. Risk reward doesn't pay off at all. Now there's a bomb plant and EverybodyDance just going to be saving these weapons. They've not got a lot of money. They realize it's A, and that means it's time to save away. least they've picked up Tony Black on the exit. Losing quite a bit more than you would hope for, but still getting the op forward to the next round, I guess. Still, you can still be smiling. Still be somewhat happy. Four to 3. 4-3. Cyber Focus, has he only got a... Okay, there we go. I was like, where's the op gone? 2 SMGs, a FAMAS, and an M4. One win have got all those rifles to work with, but the economy still isn't built up hugely on some of the players, like Davcost having to buy into the AWP. He's struggling somewhat. $850. Shine dropping the Molotov. Keeping them out. Door now opened a little bit to give him an angle to shoot through. This is a very slow round from one win. They're seeking the control, and playing slow and systematic so far has favored them. Just look at Dust 2 and how they played there. It wasn't all about the rushes. They don't want to allow EverybodyDance to catch them off guard. Really, their advantage in a series like this is their ability to work as a team. This is dangerous now. One player spotted down below. They're going to look for the trade with the wall bangs back, but it's just not happening. They've already moved out of position. Sticky moving up with the nade in hand, and the 2 HP damage. It's nothing. Flipper falling, and Pala wants to get aggressive on short. Finds one, but not good for the second. And EverybodyDance in a 3 versus 3. They don't know which bomb site it's going to be. They've spotted players outside of A and B, and moving down towards the lower bomb site. This could help them quite a bit. It's a good read. And Milshine left alone on A. Utility about to be thrown over, though, and this could sell the fake. Keep an eye on the rotate from Cyber Focus. He's on his way up immediately. The Sticky now in a position where he kind of has to get aggressive to spot out that info. They're coming out through Connector. He spotted them now. Cyber Focus going to be on his way back down to help. Good damage done. 10 seconds left, and he gets it. Cyber Focus with the AWP. Great push by Mysticky. 3 seconds was what they need to plant, and they only had 5. Having to rush the bomb site. No way that round was going their way. Beautiful stuff. Mysticky spotting that player coming down, staying alive, and getting a kill. Saved the round on a whole nother level. Now a double op setup gotten quite cheap at a discounted price. And one win are going all the way down to their last dime and dollar to see what they can do. Deagle having to be brought forward by Davcost, everybody else on the rifles. Shine wanting to go back up the boost in a minute. Trying to wait out the timing. Up on the A-bomb side, and Powell is being flashed off of the connector angle. I don't know how that shot is missed. Again, I think he's moved at just the wrong time. Pala still gets one. Davcost, what a deagle. That's Cyber Focus out of there. The one deag as Impala posts back up with the AWP. One player spotted towards the B bomb site. Doesn't even nade because he knows he's already low. There's no point in nading over because he's going to move out of that position expecting it. Flash down for Monster Peak. Flipper not finding anything there. Information the monster's clear can prompt Shine to play closer to CT and get a faster rotate. One win, they're slowly moving forward. See, the bomb's already made its way straight up through short, now sitting outside the A-bomb site. Palace still holding down here with an AWP, but he's reinforced this time up close. Oh, this is dangerous now. Mysticky is still alive in the Molotov. There's no way they presume that he can be there with that molly. Or maybe they do, actually, as he comes in with a double. It doesn't matter. Going out to finish it, but Shine was way ahead of him, and an AWP save through. Second one as well. Phenomenal stuff from Mysticky. 2 great rounds in a row. Saving over that second op really helps the Everybody Dance economy. Our CT side cash flow can be really hard to keep a keep a tab on, but for now, they seem to be doing pretty well with it. Considering they're up against Glocks, this is where they should secure at least a one-round buffer of economy. We'll see if that comes through, though, as the Glocks look to move through Connector. Always a dangerous proposal. Coming through Connector will be 3 players as Tony Black just goes down there with the bomb now. We've got one coming through short and a long. That player's about to die. Travis is gone. No more for this world as they move quickly through toilets. Great shot as Impala falls. This is now a good spot to play from. On the bomb site itself is Cyber Focus. The pistols will swing wide. Starix holds down on the op, waiting for a repeat to come through. Pistols spotting at these angles. Nobody here. Propla in prime position to catch Cyber Focus off guard. He scoped in. Glock tapping away at the heads. Another op retrieved. Now this is dangerous. Even without armor, they can do a lot of damage with those ops. But it's all about the Glocks. Oh no, they've actually done it. They've got a bomb plant now in a 4 versus 2. 2 ops to hold down. 1 now with Starix falling. Forward goes Emil Shine. He's being tagged up by the Glock as well as Davkos looks for a weapon. There's one right there for him. M4 retrieved. Laying out a little bit exposed. Emil Shine's able to take advantage of that. And down goes Tony Black. It's all on Proplo. 1 versus 2. And he's shot in the back. They don't lose to Glocks. Not today. Dazed would be proud. As the second op should be saved. They're looking for it. Or maybe not. They're just going to bring the Krieg forward, I guess. Nah, looks like Emil Shine's on the hunt. It's not the end of the rope just yet. One win have still got money. And as well as that, or one win have now got money, but they've already got 4 rounds, so this is a pretty good early startup for them. They know water control's about to be seized, and as Cyber Focus goes down to Peak Monster, he finds Davkost already waiting for him. 5v4 with the op now retrieved, taken out of range for them to pick it up. That molly down, they're suspecting it to be a monster push. They want to keep them slowed back. Lots of utility being burned up here by the T side. The rewards are coming through, though. Already 1 kill. Flipper being super low. Sticky. He's come up to find himself a quick kill in Connector. Going down for a little bit more. Out Monster, 1 winner. Really fragmenting this round. Beautiful stuff by Starix. And down goes Flipper as well. B bomb site overrun, or so they think. Mysticky came down through Connector to find that frag, and the bomb on the rotate to A now. Propla cutting off any form of a swing up through Connector and actually catching him off guard. Oh, wow. He wins that duel. Waiting for him down outside Monster was Mysticky, or was Tony Black. It was Mysticky that ran into him. Getting domed out and 6-5. Now the CT side are the ones without any cash, and again we find ourselves in a position where you have to realistically suspect that it's not going to be a great half for them. Already 1 winner doing a great job. Connector now. Impala knows that this is happening, calls for the boost, gets Travis. The spams through, do quite a bit of damage to Mysticky though. This round, oh no, Cyber Focus up to 36. He burns in a Molotov, and that's going to really hamper his performance with the M4. Everybody's low except for Flipper. The monster push set to take place. There's still a molly in play for Impala, not letting it go just yet. Manages to get it off, and Flipper knows they're pushing. Out comes the 5-7. Let's never talk about what we just saw there. That was not as proudest moment. 10 HP, just shooting behind him. In fairness, though, it was like something from a movie scene. Bullet lands behind him the whole... Every run that he makes, every step he makes, a bullet goes behind him. He's running for his life, returns one shot, kills him. It's beautiful. That's what they were going together. Six to 6, all tied up on the back of that. It wasn't a round that EverybodyDance had a great chance in, and the utility usage of one win really tore them apart. Now we move in towards the, well, A long for the start of it. And actually, look at how fast Travis is going up here. He's W keying all the way through. Goes in through toilets, claiming that control. AWP at Davkos, watching for the long push. Down on the A-bomb side itself, obviously with the weaker weapons, you're not going to be playing the same way, but they've left a solo player on here, just cyber focus, not even jump spotting behind the site. Like super, super passive. They're Sticky again, trying to get up behind them. It's himself and Impala. Love those flanks. Impala more so in the play rounds. One win, slowly shifting towards this A-bomb site. As Flipper falls, Molly goes nice and deep in the bank. Travis spraying down on the Mac 10, gets himself a nice little double. Bit of extra cash built up. Again, EverybodyDance not standing a great chance in this round. Understandable that they lose it. But what you're looking for is damage to make it costly for one win. And at the moment, that's not really happening. Not to the extent that you'd want it to. The Deagle on Impala gives an opportunity, but just getting tapped away. Again, without armor, it's so difficult to get it done. Find yourself constantly just being swatted back. Onwards and upwards for one win. This has already been a fantastic T side. Going to see what else they can do as EverybodyDance move down towards the B side very early on. They've got an aggressive post by Cyber Focus that makes them confident in doing this. Holding connector control as well. Oh, he's been spotted now and he knows it. He's got to bail out of there. Not knowing how many players await him. Connector player also gives up all that control as they move back towards the A-bomb site. He's heavily focused on B early on with 4 players, but Propolis jump spot and the fact that they now know that all around party is clear, they're happy to regroup up and start to move and shift slowly towards, excuse me, slowly up towards short. Impala, I like this hold where Impala is right now. Cyber Focus is jump spotting, just periodically checking long, and then he's here to support, hopefully cause a distraction, while Impala stays relatively passive at this wall, but he's actually moved up a little bit more aggressive. Problem where he is now is Cyber Focus can't support him. Push down through the connector to allow Flipper to pick up a potential kill. He just gets domed out of it. They're pushing B quite quickly as well, having geared up for A, and they're winning the duels as they go through. Impala running straight into Davkos up, which was still posted up outside A. They're taking the short control, moving down through connector, and then just blitzing in. And you can see the confidence now really starting to build up on one win. They're looking a lot like they did back over on Dust 2, where they were constantly in a position that you could see they weren't respecting their opponents. They were just W keying around, looking for those duels. It's a little bit less simplistic here on Overpass. You can't just start running at them quite like D2, but you can definitely take some more aggressive control, and when you're hitting a bomb site, blitz it. 15 rounds played out in half, and this is the final one. EverybodyDance have got a Scout alongside 3 SMGs and a FAMAS. Flipper still to buy a little bit of utility as well alongside his armor, but it's not too bad, but definitely a huge disadvantage when it comes to heads-up aim duels. One with gradual control across the map. Holding inside Monster and in Connector, it's the control that they're seizing that's important. So those two players that are kind of solo don't want to be taking a fight realistically. I like this approach as they leave Monster, having not spotted any aggression there, but they use up a little bit of utility first to try to bait the CT side into thinking it's going to be a B hit. Evidently it worked for a moment, but the rotate on its way up here from Impala means there will be a two-player A stack, or A hold, wouldn't call it a stack, by the time one win make it there. Full utility being thrown over. This is going to probably limit Davkost's involvement in the engagement, having the AWP, but he's good for the post plants if they can get it. Completely smoked off at the moment. 3 players there. Down in Connector, they find one. Davkost in with another on Cyber Focus. He was trying to get out there, get a little bit of information with the scout, but nothing to be found. Molotov out by Propla, but he's going to be taken down on the back of it. 4 versus 2. Everybody dance of a player, Propla, or Mysticky, excuse me, who rotates up through. Bang! Flipper's being lit up by his teammate as well, I think. But even still, he's alive, or at least going to be traded with Mysticky on 11 health. He's trying to make it happen, a 1v2. Moving around the bomb side, looking for the ace clutch. That's a big ask, and Davkost holding down with a 5-7. His teammate on fire, ready to help. Travis, as you saw, he swung out just a second later. And 9-6 we go. One win, convert over a fantastic terrorist side. And now there's a lot of work to be done by EverybodyDance if they want to be connecting a round win here, or not a round win, but an overall win in the tournament. Remember, this is the final round. This best of 3, and therefore this map decides who's going home, who's wasted 2 days, and who's going to be going through to the closed qualifier of ESL 1 Rio. Starting out the pistol round here in half number 2. It's very important for EverybodyDance to win this one. If not, things may get out of hand. At least a bomb plant. Maybe not winning being the most important thing, but on a T-side pistol round, you will want the bomb plant. Gives you a huge advantage. Moving forward through Monster. Travis is the first point of contact. He finds 1 kill, but they're already up close. The USP tapping away, not going to find it. But support comes through immediately. Awkward fight after awkward fight. Headshot from Propla. His other opponent is low, and Emil Shine, as impactful as he was on Train, he's not getting it done in this round in a 1v3. 10-6. As one win, claim one more round. But really, the hammer in the coffin, or the nail in the coffin, I should say, is EverybodyDance not getting the bomb plants. It leaves their economy in dire straits as they now take Deagles and armor alongside them, I'm guessing. No? Oh, well, with AKs, actually, yeah. I guess they'll just about have enough money to get an okay bio. And one win with 3 FAMAS and an SMG. Utility quite limited in this round, but that shouldn't be a huge factor for them. Will feel pretty happy about where they're sitting. Sitting pretty. Give me Deagle. Oh, Emil Shine. Ready for the jump peak. He's going to go on the next one. Here we go. Tony Black jumping up, and he loses his head. Great stuff by Emil Shine. There's your Deagle back. Thank you. It doesn't even reload it. How rude. Come on, Emil. Where's your manners, bro? Onward and upward, forward they go. One win, SMG in hand. That's easy for Davkost, you would think, but maybe not. Actually, the Deagle's starting to really answer back. They haven't got any armor to work with. A lot of these players now in headshot angles, and talking about headshots, Starix is gone, deleted, as Travis starts to come up to try and recover this. It's not going to be easy. FAMAS in hand. And down towards short, there's 2 players. Again, they're on headshot angles. Or at least Emil Shine is. Waiting for a peek in toilets. Doesn't seem to be coming. There's a kit down on short. Great shot as Emil Shine falls, and he gets Mysticky as well. The kit's on short, and he picks it up, getting a nice, comfortable defuse. And that is how we do it. An eagle can be picked up as well, but EverybodyDance didn't fully invest. Remember, I'm with the bomb plant definitely buying up in this round. So OneWin have to invest all the money that they have into potentially winning this one. Travis can buy an AWP, but decides on an M4 instead. So there will be no op to come through for poor old Davcost. Now remember, one other thing, because we've reset the half, the stats reset as well. So where you're seeing a 100% headshot ratio for some of these players, that is not accurate. It's only accurate from the last, from 15 rounds forward. So from the last 3 rounds. Before someone sees a 100% headshot ratio and loses their mind. Davcost and Provla both being dropped immediately. As his short control just goes by the wayside off the bat. Coming up through the dumpster, smoked off now. The Molly and Bank means this is going to be an easy bomb plant. Smoke push being watched by Impala. And OneWin are already considering the save. They're already down there carrying that forward. Managed to delete Emil Shine. That's a really comfortable upgrade. If FAMAS to a Creek, he'll take that any day of the week. They move back to connectors, suspecting another player to come down. Starix heard the steps just a second ago. Mysticky is donating them an AK. Here, have it. Why not? T-side don't need it. It's 11-7. Guaranteed. However, OneWin have just saved over 2 very valuable weapons. It's everybody else that's dancing is saving those weapons. Saving the T-side weapons? Maybe not. Pala's kind of rushing down. He was moving towards connector quite quickly. Thought he was going to go in for the peak. Would have been a little bit too risky for my blood. Comes the utility execute towards B. Lots of nades in, but no kills. They've been jump spotting consistently. I think EverybodyDance did it almost every round. But nobody there. A fall victim to the 4 nades. Would have been beautiful had there been. All the plays from EverybodyDance are super passive. They know they're up against a full buy after the weapons that were carried forward in the previous round. They have to be very careful about what weaker ones might be lurking around the corner. Scout on Davcost is down towards the B-bomb side, in fact. That was quite smart. Propla started running back on mid. I think it was probably heard by Impala, so he thought they'd left connector. But that wasn't the connector player. And so another frag to be found as Tony Black recovers a Krieg. Movement in towards the B-bomb side. Smoke's not going to cover all barrels. And Travis is able to catch himself a frag. Sorry, Emil Shine is able to catch himself. Travis coming up a little bit closer. The scout at Davcost is not long for this world. Proper lobbing out utility. He somehow still manages to find that kill. 9 seconds left. The bomb gets planted, tapping away on the Krieg. It's just unfair with the scope, really. Starix deleted at 2 versus 3. Lots of players low, though. Cyber Focus has got 1 health right now. He's bailed back down towards the CT, or towards Monster. What am I saying? Should be a smoke thrown. It's on the bomb. They still have to cross over, though. Oh, that's going to be the difficulty. Tapping and trying to bait them out into peeking. Gets 1 and down. Low HP on Cyber Focus. So quickly dealt with by Propla. Just tapped in the toe and he's dead. And OneWin find the round. That was stressful, but they managed to bring it across the line. A Krieg and an AWP saved over as well. You're feeling pretty with that. Get Adam Sandler singing in here. I feel pretty. 1 wins economy certainly looking pretty. That bank account is overstuffed. It's going to be impossible to get an overdraft. As EverybodyDance are 5 rounds behind, investing fully into this one. This is where they need to make that recovery. They're on the T side, so it's acceptable to fall a little bit behind, but this is the second half. They now pay for their sins in half number 1. Only finding those 6 rounds. Cyber with the opening duel. They move towards the bomb site. A is under heavy threat. Flash goes over, and the peek right after from Starix. Doesn't see anybody. They're going to begin to react. Deep smoke down on short allows them to peek through, but it's the B bomb site that EverybodyDance are trying to fake out, making noise down there. Not slowing them down, unfortunately. 1 win of a player up close. That smoke will be heard thrown. They know that Propel is here now. Cyber Focus peeks out to try and deal with them, but not able to do it. They're spamming, hoping Propel is behind that, but evidently he is not. Closing in the distance even further right outside the toilet. They should check this, but Starix is distracting them with the AWP. Emil Shine. Oh, he catches the frag. So it's back down to Starix with the op to get it done, and he keeps on delivering a 3K. Looking for more on long, and he gets that with a wall bang. And oh, for the 5th. Oh, he's hit the legs. USP to finish him, and an ace for Starix. Great stuff being done by the former Navi player, and 13-7, 6 between them. 1 win. We're looking a little bit worse for wear. Look at that spawn for Davcost as well. That's filthy. He's got such a fast rotation through to get that mid peak. If he doesn't go for it now, then he's scared. Yeah, scaredy cat. Don't be a scaredy cat, Davcost. They are only up against pistols, though. And if they have a read on the economy, let me see. This was EverybodyDance's pause. If they have a read on the economy, which I'm imagining they do, I would find it tremendously difficult to keep track of where they're at. Whether they would have money after bomb plants and loss bonuses at this point. Because you don't know how much utility they've been reinvesting into, yada yada. But you would expect that, being professional players, these guys have got a pretty good read in it. Now, if they do, Davcost going for this early peak means they have to have connector control very aggressively. Possibly even mollying it. Because, oh no, he's alone. This is dangerous if the pistols rush towards him. And indeed, 2 going down through connector. He misses the shot bailout. Immediately back to the bomb site. That's where he's going. The connector guys rush up as fast as they can. Try to catch him off guard. But they hear him. He's not here anymore. He's bailed. It's all good. Now they play for a later strategy. Only 2 players having armor at the moment. EverybodyDance spread out looking for picks with those deagles, but nothing coming through just yet. It's going to be group up towards B, jump up on top of this man's head. Emil Shine looking to try and catch someone. He sees him. Jumping up, get a proper angle on it. Another boost attempted in toilets. Oof, that nade's got to hurt. Cyber focused to 25 health. Immediately afterwards dropped. EverybodyDance being super passive on this. Not playing the conventional pistol, grouping up, but it seems to be working out with that kill. You're trading out in a round like this, you're smiling cheek to cheek. Emil Shine falls. So dude is a short player with Flipper. Just spread out looking for picks. It ain't working. They group up. Those 2 players are holding hands as they walk into what should be a death sentence towards the B bomb site. Looking for the player. Travis peeks out from around the pillar. Discipline it takes to say pillar. 10 seconds remaining. Bomb dropped. Game over. A round over at least. He hasn't physically got time to get back up there and pick it up. But almost drops another player in the process. Good damage done overall by EverybodyDance. Like, look at it this way. Did they do well considering how much they invested? Yes. Is that good for them right now? Yes. But it's 14-7. They've got half the round wins that their opponents do, and they're on the disadvantaged side. So far, they've found one round here on the attack. This map has not played out according to Everybody Dance's plan. Granted, it's not as easy on this map to shut a T-side out as it is over on Train, but they should have done a lot better. Starks taken down to start us off. Tony Black starts to push on forward. He catches out Emil Shine, who is still waiting for maybe another boost to come through. Molly's utility being thrown over B. Travis is ready up close. Catching off Flipper, swinging out for a little bit more, but not landing it just yet. The short player, Mysticky, tries to come around and do something, but nothing comes of it. And things falling apart now for the offense of Everybody Dance. They start to move up towards the A bomb site. Nice nade on to Propla, actually. 50 damage done. Mysticky still here to try and distract. Steps are going to be heard. No, the other shift walk. No, they're not actually shift walking. They're stepping like lunatics. Davkos holding down the op. The other player wasn't close enough to get traded out. He's just going to hold and anchor down as the bomb rotates to B. Mysticky falls, and Cyber Focus has been left running between bomb sites this whole round, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Now he gets one. Not good on the second, though. Hunting him through Monster. He won't make it away either. There's no escape. 12 seconds left. Going in for the peek and upper. Davkos has abandoned it. Takes up the M4. Moves down through lower. Cyber Focus. Checking out the angles. He's going to jump up on top. Oh no, he's not. He swings out wide and gets a third. Beautiful stuff by Cyber Focus. He waited the whole round to have his chance, and he gets it. And grabs it by the balls. 14-8. 6 rounds in between these teams. Everybody Dance on the disadvantaged side. It ain't gonna be easy by any means, but it is possible. This comeback could work. Could always happen for them. I remember in one of my first casts ever, a long time ago, Endpoint versus Pact, 14-1. Endpoint lost the CT side, and then they came back into it, won the game in overtime. That was the day I learned anyone can come back from any score. Like Taco said about Nuke, you believe you're good. If you believe that you've got what it takes, this is where you show them. I mean, that story didn't end too well, but we'll ignore that part. There's an AK retrieved. You try to carry that through to the next round, more than likely. Scout tag on Starks. He's confident enough to just hold the scout, believing in the one-tap ability. And here's the flank from Flipper to close it out. Tony Black not getting the AK, and in fact, Flipper will be. Did he get it? Yeah, he did. (14-9). 2 rounds away from victory, 1 win have not got money. This should be a very boring round. Just desolation coming through. USP's not standing a great chance up against weapons with armor. not the smoke we were looking for. Not the smoke you wanted, but it might be the smoke you needed. Lots of players coming through connector. Could spell trouble over towards mid for Emil Shine. Over they go. Down goes Propla. Look for a little bit more to the right. The USP not being spotted just yet. But now he has. That's the fate you expected. I do like that One Win didn't just rush this round. They didn't try to get it over with. They were looking for weapons. And it's in these things like, yes, you can say, oh, you just wasted 2 minutes. Like, yeah, sure, they did technically. They got nothing for it. But it's about the chances of you actually getting something. They group up. They try to hunt down the guy with the Krieg. You lose that fight most of the time. But if you get the kill, that's a Krieg saved over for you. And a really big advantage for, like, if you could just randomly get a free Krieg at the start of this round, that's pretty OP, the CT side. So they're playing the percentages. Didn't get anything for it, though, so what the hell, noobs? Why you waste our time? Everybody dance. Play 3 players towards B, 1 going for connector control, and Impala looking for any aggression on A. Shooting off just to tell them, yep, someone's here, don't worry about it. Then he's going to drop down. Damage onto Tony Black. Spams yielding a 50 HP advantage for the terror side. Tony doesn't really want to spam back, but he can lob that nade through. Oh. Almost returns the same. Starks. Top control towards connector. Is going to go down a little bit further. Emil shines low, and he gets that frag as well. Upgrading to the Krieg as he goes. Maintaining that control for his team. Now it's about playing this a little bit more passive. No one's with him at the moment. If he peeks through, that's the control lost. Yes, it is. It's gone. Back towards the terror side. A smoke off on the top. A Krieg's going to be retrieved. Whoops. The EQ just not working sometimes, unfortunately. Poor old Miss Sticky. There's a Molotov in front of him, so yeah, just lob that one out. That's towards barrels, exactly what I was thinking, but they don't wait for the player to peek around. Cyber Focus dropped with a molly in his hand. The push forward around the smoke for Flipper. Oh my god! Maybe that was only on our end. That the Molotov revealed the enemy's position. Because that happens sometimes, right? You can drop a smoke into a fading smoke to see through it. Sometimes a nade or a Molotov smoke behind an actual smoke grenade. I feel like I'm saying smoke a lot. Will reveal the position of a player or let you see down through the alley for anything that's there. Almost gives you X-ray vision. And 15 to 10. Double digits for Everybody Dance. Nice deep nade goes through. A little bit of damage onto Flipper. Every little helps. Everybody Dance gearing up for a push towards A with 3 players. Looking for the control there. Flash goes out on long. Flipper not peeking it, but the op shot rang out, confirming that the opper is holding it very passive. Flipper bravely taking that fight. Knowing that the AWP is there. And that's why I say brave. But what's the line between brave and stupid? As Davcost falls, Cyber Focus is happy to find that. Looks back towards toilets. This man's brain is too big. He suspects that push to be coming through. And Propla's out of the game. Man advantage now for Everybody Dance. Everybody. They move down towards the B bomb site. This is a nasty spot from Travis. Absolutely filthy. Tony Black spotted close, taken down after just 1 kill. They knew where Travis was, and they took him down, I think, through the smoke. Impala? What was that? It was nasty is what that was. Starks comes up behind. There's the peak, and Cyber Focus is down. It's only Impala left. 1 versus 1. This is it. If Everybody Dance lose this round, it's all over, and their run ends right here and right now. Impala waiting for the push to come through. Doesn't know if he's going monster or short. Pulling back with the AWP to try to play the range angle. Hopes that he doesn't come through monster. He's spotted him now on short. Trying to get the angle. Trying to get the shot off. No. Impala not being baited. whatsoever. Stark swings through and immediately is dropped. You could just see it there. Impala was so patient, not panicked at all. And 15 to 11. We keep on going. Keep on rolling in this one. As the CT side take up what should be a thrown away round with just a few pistols. That said, CIS, we said when they've got deagles, that when they've got deagles and they've got armor, it's the CIS law. They win the round. But only 2 of them have it. So I guess that makes it like an even round. If 4 of them had it, it's guaranteed they win. So they've messed up there. They should have just fully invested. I'm joking, but earlier on, we did see it on Mirage. Every single, not just in this, in the whole tournament, every time that someone had deagle armor, they won the round. The next round, the other team would have deagle armor. They'd win. It was nuts. Didn't make any sense. 15 to 11. This should be 15 to 12. I'd be very surprised if it isn't. Movement down towards the B bomb site. The rotates are vast and wide. Utility being thrown over on A, so the CT side can claim control in just a little bit. And EverybodyDance are very passive, just sitting down now as the smoke goes through, the flashes as well. Oh, they're not throwing their flashes just yet. They straight up right. Properly trying to force combat and connector, retrieves himself a Galil. It's not the weapon you'd be the happiest to save, in all honesty. And on the retake, OneWin still sending their Galil forward. He is at the back of the pack. And lit 45 with armor, so yeah, saving this is probably the best call. There's only one weapon, the other team's Galil, that can mess with you in terms of the lack of your helmet. Swing out, just about to come through for poor Davkos. You can see the second he started moving, he was dead. 3 players staring at him. Poor dead terrorist. Or Miss Sticky. Alrighty, so here we go, 15 to 12. This is where things could take a turn for the worse for EverybodyDance. They're on their way to a huge comeback, but 1 win, 3 away. They just need 1 win. Get it? Because it's their team name. They've got the AWP out on Davkos and plenty of utility to work with. EverybodyDance seizing early control of water. That's what they were planning. Molotov has certainly slowed them down. That molly's annoying. I've seen the smokes bounce through that many times. Nice deep nade again to follow through. Shine just being chipped away at. EverybodyDance failing to claim the early water control, but they get out eventually. Shine holding it. So they've got 1 player outside Monster. 2. They're aiming towards short. This is their objective, to seize this part of the map and move on forward. Davkos is trying to post on an angle to help his teammate out, and he's got it now. That is a dirty angle with the smoke down. If Impala steps forward, he is almost certainly dead. As time starts to tick away, EverybodyDance have to make a move towards more aggressive map control, and it looks like it's in through toilets. Davkos just pulled off the angle, so Propla... Oh no, never mind. Davkos posted back up and found it. Now into a 5v4. Things get a little bit more dangerous. Utility being thrown down towards the B bomb site. Travis in position to try and take them down. Inside the smoke, he can't be mollied. Starks picks 1. Travis still there, though. They haven't spotted him. They have no idea. Now spraying away. They know exactly where he is. This could get dangerous with 1 kill already on the board. Flipper falls out of the bomb site. A nice wide swing. Davkos is completely siphoned off. He gets a nade through, but as they go for the bomb plant, no idea Propla's here. He swings and takes the kill. 17 seconds left. Molly down, and he's just going to hide. He can run this off of time alone. Flashbangs go through. He's swinging out, and Mysticky's blind. 8 seconds left. He just needs to hide. Knows the bomb plan can't come through just yet, and he has to stick it. Mysticky fakes it out, looks for the peek, but Propla, he's got the big balls and the big brain. Plays for it to be a fake, and he was right. 16 to 12. They've taken it across the line here, and that is how we come to a conclusion. What an absolutely fantastic game that was between these 2 teams. Much better than what we saw in the previous, where we ended up on a 3rd map because of some really botched attempts. But right there, that was fun to watch all the way through. One win with an absolutely fantastic performance across map 1 and 3. They came into it a little bit towards the end of Train, but couldn't quite get the gears going early enough. They were they lost 13-2, I think, and weren't able to get anything on that first half, but then eventually kicked up the gear in half number 2. Just slow to start, and that's a real shame to see. But for now, guys, that's the end of the tournament, actually. Not the end for now. The end forever of the CIS Open qualifiers for Rio. Those teams that we saw today, Team Unique and, of course, One Win, have made it through to the closed qualifier. And congratulations to them. Commiserations to all the teams that took part, which was like 300. It was crazy. So many teams in this. And one of them was seed 144 that made it to the semifinals and almost through the closed qualifier. We've seen a lot from the CIS scene. Some ups, some downs, that's for sure. But overall, it's been a positive experience, I have to say. A lot of close games, a lot of really fun ones to watch. My name is Mitch. I hope you've enjoyed the casting throughout all of this. The production is shaky as it's been at times. I'm trying to manage by myself. It's a long day. We've been doing 16 hours in 2 days. Get used to it, I guess. I'm back on the grind. And this is also going to be the last time that this setting is used. I'm moving into a new house. We got a studio being built there. It's going to be pretty cool. Keep an eye on that. We'll have some new people coming along to join us then, not just me, and a beautiful couch so we can just sit all the way back, you know. For now, that's the end, though, guys. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Have yourselves a fantastic weekend, whatever you're up to, and I will see you in the next one.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing.